Mic check 1 2. Hello. Let's have a look at this a second. Turn that monetization on. There we go. You are a joke. Hey, Travis, you big prick. Jaden, welcome, mate. David, hello. Finks. CFQ, Spambot. Mike. Michael. Numbers. Hello. Kev, Jadu, Ian. Voodoo, welcome. George. No. Ryan, hello. Hope you're all doing good. Rich on Twitch, welcome, bitch. Hello, mate. How you doing? Adam. Jude, Leon, welcome. Hey, Jonathan, not seen you for a while, mate. How's things, bud? Mario, welcome. Who else we got? Oh, being this motherfucker. Welcome, Ken. Kev. Ninja. Nick. Slacking and relaxing. Is it break time? It is indeed. Craig, welcome, mate. Relay from Australia. Craig, what is upside down? Carl. Wayne, welcome. J-Boy, welcome. J-Boy sounds like a rap name. Mike, welcome. My bot misspelled. Well, I've got a bit of a lisp tonight because I've got a sharp tooth and it keeps rubbing on my tongue. So, yeah. Daniel, welcome. Finally got a chance to catch a stream. Cool, mate, sweet. Right, there's 50 viewers, so welcome, one and all. Hello. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing good. My tongue is killing me. PS5. I don't know what's wrong with it. I've had 2 off a fairly regular customer. He buys and sells a lot, and he sent me 2 PS5s, so I'm gonna have a look at them tonight. Excuse me while I like my J. Good to see a fellow for me. Welcome, mate. Will, hello. Oh, nice, Will, mate. Cheers. Alan, welcome, mate. Good to see you on Twitter or you follow on YouTube. Cheers, buddy. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. How's it going, Andrew? Right, should we get some work done? Alessandro, welcome. Hey, Andy, not quite first, mate. About 69 people in front of you. Nice. Oh dear. Did you say Alan Wake? No. Thank you, Sergio. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. Can't see any chat. How did I go into this kind of work? By accident, to be honest. No, I've always enjoyed fixing things, but I didn't have a job. Needed a way to make money, so I just started fixing controllers, and it just went off from there. Keep saying your relatives are tatters, not the 2 onlys. I've never heard of the 2 onlys, but yeah. Well, my brother-in-law, one of my brother-in-laws isn't anymore. He does He does house clearance. He makes a lot of money at it as well. But my other brother-in-law is still a tatter. How's it going, Aaron? What part of the Midlands? Willenhall, mate, just outside Wolverhampton. I just finished my coffee in my my mate Vince mug. Always makes the coffee taste better. And then I'm gonna finally set up a new multimeter before I start on this. So I've got a couple of gifts from Steve Teeley. So Steve, if you are here, mate, if you're lurking, thank you. I appreciate it. Steve bought me a replacement multimeter, the same one that I had before. So I can connect this up to the PC. Hey, Angela. It was a toss-up between watching you and Deep Purple concert and you won. I should hope so as well. You're a Wolf fan. I don't follow football, mate. I've never really been into it, to be honest. New stuff, yeah. If this one does not beep, it has to go back. Is it busted? R. Stevie, welcome. Stevie, looks like you're a new channel member, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ian Bates. Is it busted? Yeah, big thank you to all the mods. They do a fantastic job. Massive thank you to all the mods. So we've got some prying tools. Which I'm going to be losing, no doubt. I'm sure I'll lose them. But thank you anyway to Steve. Steve sends me a few things, to be honest. He sent me a controller as well, which I'll get to eventually, but I just haven't really got the time at the minute. But I'll get to it eventually. The controller he gave me for free, and he also gave me a Xbox Series X power supply. Where have I put that? One sec. Where did that go? Ah, I can see. Fell off my desk. Of course it did. Oh. Tipton. Nice. Nice. I was born in Dudley, mate. Where's the hospital? Yeah, he sent me a Series X power supply as well. He said if you can fix it, you can keep it. But I don't understand what the problem is with it, because it's putting out 12 volts on both connectors. So really weird. But I'll test it with this multimeter just to show you that. So he sent me this multimeter. Not going to be using them. Yoink. Oops. So I'll use this 9-volt battery that's included just for now, and then I'll put my rechargeable in when that dies. I have got some rechargeables. These are the multimeters that I recommend people buy. They're like 30 quid, literally like £30, and they've got USB output underneath here. Honestly, for 30 quid, you really can't go wrong on them. You really cannot go wrong on them. You get a little dinky USB. I'll set that up another time because I need to install I need to reinstall the software on this computer, and I haven't got a disk drive, so don't need any of that stuff. But yeah, it's a fairly decent multimeter actually, to be fair, for the price. Like for 30 quid, you really can't ask for more. Ian, thank you for being a member for 6 months, mate. I appreciate that. I love Deep Purple, you should be honoured. Right, let's try out the prying tool, shall we? Nope, they don't work. Send them back. Damn it, they really don't work. Refund. These are really awkward to get off the first time. Yay! Oh, I ain't unscrewed it properly. There you go. Ugh, damn it. It's wrapped up. Thank you, Dan. But I'm trying to contact you. What on, mate? I've had a few issues on the website and email and stuff the past few days. The website got hacked. So it's a work in progress to fix it. I just need some time to sort my shit, to be honest. Alright. Here we go. Hey, it works. Oh, gotta get used to pressing double press for what do you call it? Ah, I was hoping it would be. I could say shut up multimeter. Gotta get used to pressing double press to get continuity mode. We put my leads in for the Xbox One S that you repaired. Oh yeah, shoot, forgot about that. Yeah. Can you DM me on Discord, mate? There we go. No longer too loud. Sweet. Oh, I wanted to test that power supply. Yeah, so it's really weird with this power supply. So Steve Teeley sent me this, like the multimeter. He sent me a Xbox Series X power supply, which he said is faulty. The prying tools and a controller. And yeah, it's really weird because I'm getting 12 volts output on the power supply. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to hook it up to my own Xbox Series X at some point and test it and give it a good trial run. But if I go into voltage mode and probe, I'll get 12 volts, which is really weird. Same as on this one. I get 12 volts, which is again really, really weird. So yeah, I don't understand how it's faulty. Unless it's just that the capacitor's not holding a charge and as soon as you plug anything into it and apply a load it fails. That's possible, but I mean, they're like a year old. It's weird. No more shut up multimeter. No. Well, probably. Probably. But yeah. Don't know what's wrong with this PS5. Not a clue what's wrong with it. Like I said, it was sent in by a repeat customer, so a regular customer, but that regular customer never knows what's wrong with them. He buys them, and he don't know what's wrong with them. So he's got this one, And then he's got one of his mates as well, which his mate hasn't even told him what's wrong with it. So he doesn't even know. I have tested them to power on. They go to a white light. So whether or not they display on the screen is a different matter. So let's find out. I'm going to clean my HDMI cable just so it's nice and fresh. I'll just spray a bit of IPA in it and give it a scrub with a toothbrush. Let's have a look. So both of them power on, so I don't know what's actually wrong with it. Let's have a look on the capture card. It should pick up. Huh. It does pick up. Right, okay. Well, let me sync a controller and change to studio mode so I can log in. So, studio mode, there we go. Now I can see the screen and you can't, because I'm a big meanie. Now I'm just going to log in so as I don't dox anyone. Okay, there we go. I'm logged in. Right. Well, I'll just dox him anyway. Never mind. It's going to be in 1080p. Yeah. It's connected to a capture card, but via a what do you call it? Connected to a capture card, but it's going through a HDCP splitter, so it never works in 4K with the HDCP. Okay, so it needs an update, but other than that, this appears to be working fine. Connected wirelessly to a controller. That fan just immediately ramped up. Oh, I got to update. It's got to be updated. Right, let's talk to chat for a bit while I'm there. Yeah. Any electronic repair? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, mate. What's wrong with this PS5? I'm not sure, mate. It seems fine. Hello from across the pond. It's good, mate. Thank you. You do maintenance on old PS3 fats? I don't, mate. Sorry. What's happening with the switchy piss taker? It's gone missing. I need to sort you another board. Mr. Jinxinator. Travis, the repair booking system's offline at the minute, mate. Unfortunately, if you need to book in a repair, just email me. hello@consolefix.co.uk. Want to do a live stream with me? Yeah, but yeah, by all means, mate. Absolutely. I'm paying attention, Travis. Prick. Yeah, so if you do need to book in a repair, then my email is in the chat on YouTube. I'll put it in Twitter as well, just for the hell of it. Thank you, Tambo. I appreciate that. And I'm definitely not the man. But thank you. It worked. I just saw it anyway. I'm gonna go back to studio mode for a second. Cost me a coffee. I appreciate that, mate. Liar, bigger prick. Oh, I was looking at chat eventually. It's the customers, mate. Just naturally annoying that way, yeah. What does the question mark on the controller battery bar mean on PS5? It could mean that it's got a faulty battery. Or that it can't read the percentage. I'm not really sure because I don't really pay attention to controllers, to be honest. Let's chat when you go, Tony. Yeah. Are you on Facebook, mate? If you're on Facebook or if you're on Discord, that's the best way to get to me. Yeah, if I do miss chat, just type it again. I don't always pay attention. Just logging back in. Somebody give Phil a coffee. I've got a Red Bull. No, not updating my controller. You can go bollocks. It's my controller. Right, hang on, because this needs to update Fortnite as well. So I'm going to connect the Ethernet so I get full network speed. Actually, I can show you it now. Studio mode, game capture. There we go. So I'm not sure what's wrong with this. Do a wiggle test. Port feels a little bit loose, but it's fine. Network. Connect. Bink. Thank you. Pooh. 700 meg? 600. Close enough. Good enough for me. There we go. It's a disc edition, mate. I'm going to try a disc in a minute. Is that Fortnite? Yeah, just whatever's on there. I'll just use to test it. Doesn't really matter. That was the gas. See, the thing about PlayStations is the last game that you played is the game that that comes up first on the menu. So if someone's got a problem with, like, let's say for example, a game where it's just a game that's playing up, then you're going to know because it's going to be the game that's showing up as the most recent one. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this. What was the customer complaint? Facebook is the devil's work. You know, I have a Discord. Yeah, DM me on Discord, mate. I could swap ideas how to fix graphics cards. I'd rather not, I'll be honest. So I'm trying to solve when it's on this front. I'm good, thanks, Saif. How are you, mate? I have 1 gigabit internet. It's rapid. Yeah, I've got gigabit as well, but it's. I mean, I am streaming, so. Yeah, it's not going to give me my full speed, and plus PlayStation never gives you full speed anyway. I'll get about 800 on my PC, and bear in mind it's a good old run as well on the Ethernet cable. But I am on Cat 7. All my cables are Cat 7 around the entire house. But yeah. I'm looking for smoke, which I came up with. Can he find it? Stealing the neighbours into webs again. Yeah. Hopefully Ross, yes. I don't know which one it is that needs the caps, but hopefully. Well, it's looking like I might not have to work on PS5 because this one appears to be working. But we'll see. I'll have to phone the customer tomorrow. Meow. Yeah, so just for I'm with Virgin Media, mate. Yeah, just for context, I don't generally work on PS3s. I'll do a recap, but the problem is, half the time a recap is just the heating process, which is fixing it. So yeah, last thing tonight, I'll probably do a recap on a PS3. I hate PS3s. Oh, you put a note on them. Okay, cool. Nothing more painful than waiting for the update. Yeah, this is the problem, is waiting for updates. Like, I wouldn't normally update it. I'd normally just install like FIFA or something like that, but like, I've got to try and figure out what's wrong with it. I mean, given who these have come from, I'm assuming they've never been messed with. I'm assuming the warranty stickers are going to be intact. Yeah, I can't do that while the HDMI cable's in for sleep. Make a video on repairing controller. I really ain't got the patience for controllers, mate, honestly. What next? Another PS5? I thought I was saying customer. A minute and a half left. I've got 3 PS5s in the queue, but I really can't be asked to do 2 USB ports on a PS5 tonight. I have got a console which was given to me by CG. It's an Xbox One X, apparently with a major short on it, according to CG. So it's got a major short on it, so that's going to be interesting. I've got a few 40 Series S's, mate. I've got 2 Series S's and I'm bidding on one as well. There was one on eBay for £140 or buy it now, but I didn't want to pay that much. So I placed a £100 bid on it to remove the buy it now option. Fun fact, if you've got one where it's bids or buy it now, if you bid, you will remove that buy it now option. Doesn't matter who it is, you'll remove the buy it now option, which is pretty good. Is this a fault loading console you've ever seen? What do you mean, mate? Right, Fortnite's updated. Piece of shit. So yeah, I just want to load into a game and just see. I just want to see if it crashes or anything like that. It doesn't appear to be crashing. Fuck yeah, how many pop-ups did it give you? Jesus Christ. How the fuck do I get into a game? If that sounds too loud, just let me know. Micro repairs, welcome, mate. Okay, that's warming up a little bit. I can hear the fan ramping up a little. By the way, I do not play Fortnite, so I will suck. Doesn't appear as though it's crashing. How do you even change it? Oh, there you go. It doesn't appear to be crashing. Oh, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Not a clue where I'm going. Why am I shooting for this? I'm just following that arrow. Not a clue where I'm going. This is boring as fuck. Honestly, really boring as fuck. Don't appear to be crashing now. Ha! Alright, can I come off this now? Yeah, I'm shit at this game. Ha! Well, I honestly don't know what's wrong with this console. To be fair. Still felt like that dickhead should have died though. I don't know what they are, mate. Yeah, you know what? I'm writing this console off. It's fuck all wrong with it. False lady from corner of a room. Have a go at FIFA 22? Hell no. Hell no. Right, why have we got a black screen? Oh, there we go. What was apparently wrong with it? Didn't say, mate. Didn't say. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I can't find anything wrong with it. So, if this next one turns on, then I'm going to write them both off and just phone the customer tomorrow. I know it turns on, but does the next one display? But honestly, I really don't feel like doing HDMI ports tonight anyway. This one's a digital. So this could have even less wrong with it. But honestly, I just really don't feel like doing HDMI ports tonight. So if this has got no display, I'm just going to do it tomorrow off camera. I need a challenge. Like, I really need a challenge. I know it sounds stupid because it's easy money, but honestly, I get bored so easily of easy stuff. Didn't check the disk drive. I did, mate. I did. I popped in FIFA 16. Thanks for the Series X on Amazon, mate. His son's here. Nice. Oh, mate, that's awesome. You know what? I pissed my brother-in-law off with that earlier because he just had a fair bit of money compensation for an accident at work, and he wants a Series X, and I didn't tell him that there was available on Amazon. Like, he's got the money to buy it, and he really wants to buy it, but I didn't tell him. Shut up, multimeter. I had a reball. No, I don't want to do a reball. I did a manual PS4 APU reball yesterday. Alright, this one... See, this did go to a white light earlier. I mean, this one could be an SSD failure, to be honest. But that's going to be risky. I can't do that. If that is an SSD failure, because this looks like it's having trouble booting up, that's going to be something I'm going to have to call the customer about. Because I might... If this is an SSD failure, then I can't do that without permission. I can't even attempt it. I know we've got a black screen at the minute, by the way. There you go. Just so you don't think it's crashed. He should subscribe to your channel, he would have seen your post. He is subscribed, but he's actually got COVID at the minute. Bad RAM reball. Sold out almost as soon as I got his You're a Legend. Oh, mate, honestly, I'm glad people got him. I know a couple of people in Discord pick one up, so that is awesome. Yeah, this is a little bit different. Pulsing blue light at the minute. There is a known issue with the launch models, mate, where the SSDs are failing. Right, is it going to shut down? Hopefully not scalpers. Nah, that was on for too long. Yeah, this isn't booting. But I would say that's most likely going to be SSD failure if it's not booting. I can try rebuilding the database. Let's try it again. In case it's PS5 COVID. Would have been a challenge. I agree, Jaden, yeah. The problem is we still don't know if the SSD is replaceable, but I do have donor boards with SSDs. See, it's booting, although it's turning on. So we've got a white light right now. But even to wipe it, I've got to get permission. It's way too late to be calling the customer. So this one might have to go back in the queue. can't reinstall, mate, not without calling the customer. It'd mean wiping data. I can't do that without permission. Unless it was absolute certainty, then, you know, if they phoned me up and said, oh, it won't boot, can you reinstall it, blah, 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 then yeah, maybe, but they haven't. He literally just gave it to me, so I don't know what's wrong with it. So, but yeah, this is hanging on a pulsing blue light with the PlayStation logo, so I'm going to say this is probably going to be an SSD failure, to be honest. It's just gone, the screen's just gone off, but still pulsing blue light. Yeah, I'm going to have to call and discuss this. I can't... If this was a console repair London job, it's just assumed. Like, there's like an assumed condition there where, you know, if it's coming to me to be fixed at all cost, at any cost. Because he's already got permission from the customer. But when it's one of my own customers and they've just literally dropped it off and said, I don't know what's wrong with it, then, you know, I've got to call and phone out first and just see what the customer says. Do a vote, contact customer, yes or no. There could be a thousand yes, 1,000 no's, and I would still not do it without permission. Yeah, okay, I've seen enough. That's crashing as soon as it tries to boot to the dashboard. I'm going to say that's most likely going to be an SSD failure, but either way, at the bare minimum, it's going to mean wiping data, and I cannot do that without permission. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Well, I cannot do that without permission. I just can't. It could be software, yes, but the problem with that is, even if it is, that's not even shutting down. I'm going to say that's hardware. So this is what I mean. Like, it's not, like, it's still on a pulsing blue light, and oh, there you go. Okay, so it is shutting down, but it's taking forever. I'm going to say that's probably going to be an SSD failure. We might have a potential SSD swap attempt on our hands, to be honest. But like I said, again, I've got to get permission. Never been messed with, never been worked on, which is good to see. Yeah. Let me just check, see if there's an SSD in this. No SSD. Okay. The reason I was checking was because if there's an SSD in it, it could be that there's a corrupted partition on the SSD or something. But no. Yeah, I've got to get permission on that one, guys. Sorry. There's nothing I can do with that today. It's 11 PM. I can't call the customer. It's too late. So yeah, I'll do that for a video instead. And there's nothing wrong with the other one, from what I can see. Someone installed Windows on it. Console looks fresh, yeah. Can you fix the switch light with no Wi-Fi? Possibly, yes. I mean, I've got donor board, so I can take a Wi-Fi IC from. As far as I know, we can't get the Wi-Fi IC for the switch light, but because there are two different types of Wi-Fi IC. There's the old model for the hack models, and then there's the newer model, which is from the HAD model onwards. I don't know if the HAD come out before the switch light. Well, we've wasted 50 minutes so far, and we've done absolutely fuck all. So we're going to Xbox One X then. And this apparently, so this was given to me by CG. Now, CG is a very, very generous contributor. And if we go to YouTube, he hasn't got a channel. But if we go to YouTube, you'll see that I've got a video here from CG. Or rather, for one that... Shut up, you ugly prick. I got a video here from the console that I did, that CG gave me. This was no fix. CG's in Germany, so he spends quite a lot of money sending this stuff to me, and I really do appreciate it. Hey Michael, yeah, it's a 1X, mate. So, yeah, you guys seem to like these when I get given free stuff and try and fix them, so let's try and fix that. Apparently, according to CG, it's got a pretty big short on the board, so he said, well, his word, it's a massive short. So let's have a look at this and see what goes on, shall we? I'm going to use a big screwdriver for this because Xbox One X's, the screws are always tight. So yeah, if I can fix this, then it's going to go to Wayne for Wayne to sell for me. I've got loads of consoles which I've bought very recently. So why haven't I even tried to turn this on? What am I doing? Let's try and turn it on. Let's see what happens. Okay. Beep on, beep off. Alright. Usually half booting like this I've seen when people shut stuff during an update. It says on console, not to unplug. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Off with the tidy workbench. I had a quick tidy round before I actually, can I zoom out anymore? No. I had a quick tidy round before I went live. I'm guessing PSU. It could be the PSU, but I doubt it. I mean, CG is a competent tech. I mean, he does know what he's doing. So, yeah, I don't think it's going to be that, to be honest. I mean, I'm assuming he would have tried the power supply, to be fair. I can pair it off the bench power supply just to see if it boots up. Yeah, my site was hacked. It wasn't hacked, it was defaced. But because it was defaced, I mean, I was updating the site anyway. That's why you might notice that the design of the site has changed. It's not complete. So, I mean, it's not going to hurt to leave the booking system offline for a couple of days just while I update things. Hopefully it'll be back online by Monday. Do you sell complete consoles? I do, mate, yeah. Depending on what I've got available, yeah. I've got a Series S, which I'm going to be fixing at some point. That just needs, as far as I know, it just needs a new fan, which I have already got. So I'm going to be fixing that soon. And I've got a water damage Series S as well. This one, unless someone wanted to buy it, would go to Wayne, and Wayne would sell it. on getrefurb.com. So GETREFURBED.com. So Wayne's Noob Repairs UK runs Get Refurbed, and we've come to an agreement that I can sell all my stuff on his website. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. SSD drives are normal SATA drives, not M.2 drives or M-SATA drives like you showed from the slot. Yeah, true. Very true. Thank you for the dono, mate. Yeah, I'll just call it an SSD because it's easier than saying M.2. And plus, a lot of people know M.2 more than they know. People know SSD more than they know what you're referring to when you say SSD more than they know what M.2 means. Plus, it just doesn't roll off the tongue as good, and I'm lazy. So, but you are right, yeah. There is a difference between SSD and M.2 and M-SATA. Any closer to the office? What do you mean? Divine, thank you for the 30 bits, mate. I appreciate that. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Right, so if nothing else, we've got parts of this, but let's hopefully try and fix it. So yeah, CJ sends me some nice care packages every so often. He's a pretty awesome dude. Shit. Just drop my screwdriver and start calling me Linus. Oh, do you mean me? No, I haven't been looking because we need to move house. We need a bigger house. So, yeah, I'm kind of looking for a house at the minute. It's got to be local though because we've got family in the area. But at the minute, I'm mainly looking for a house. To be honest, I don't know if I want an office because, well, hopefully, by the time I get to 100,000 subscribers, hopefully YouTube is going to be reliable enough in terms of revenue to actually pay a full-time wage, right? So, I mean, I don't want to be working all night for the rest of my life. You know, it'll be nice to be able to just be full-time YouTube, still do repairs, but just do full-time YouTube and then pass, you know, general, like taking the interest in repairs and then, you know, the stuff that's actually going to be useful to people. Because the problem is I've covered so many things on the channel now in terms of different faults that there's not that many faults that I haven't filmed. And it would be nice if I could be selective on the repairs. So, like, let's say, for example, if I got a strange one in, buy stuff to fix myself and then resell at cost to viewers or whatever, and then just have YouTube revenue pay the profit, sort of thing. That would be nice to do long term, and I can do that from home, and then just set up a PO box. Like I don't want to be working till 3 o'clock in the morning all my life. Like, the point of working hard now is so you don't have to work hard when you're older. That's the point of it. Look, that's why you work hard when you're young and when you're able to. You know, I don't want to be doing this until I'm 50, working till 3 o'clock in the morning. Alright, so because this is beep on beep off, the first thing I'm going to do is just try unplugging everything that's not necessary to get it to at least do a basic power on. So that's going to be literally just having the front panel in and the power supply, and that is it. And then just see if it powers on. Alright, so let's see if it powers on with the bench supply then. You know what, I do need them big leads. Yeah, it would. 100k sub would be enough for full time, yeah, more than enough. So to put it into context, to get a comfortable wage off YouTube, I need, with the format of video that I do, so the average length, the type of content, you know, all of that sort of stuff, to do an average day's wage, well, to do an average monthly wage on YouTube, realistically, I need 1 million views a month. 1 million views a month would pay around about £3,500. That's pretty much exact figures. It would pay around about £3,500 for 1 million views a month. I can live off £3,500 a month comfortably, quite comfortably. So yeah, it's one of them things. I mean, in March I had 750,000 views, so it's very, very easy to get 1 million views. Well, I wouldn't say it's easy. It's going to be a lot more likely to get 1 million views if I'm on if I'm on 1,000 views, if I'm on 100,000 subscribers, because on average then a video is probably going to be getting what, 30,000 views, something like that, hopefully. Work on a good console. I'm good, thank you, Mark. How are you, mate? Mark on Twitch. They don't make good consoles anymore. They don't make good consoles since the Atari, have they? They ain't made good consoles since the Atari. Oh, this has got a speaker. So is this a custom console then? Is it one of them limited edition ones with a custom sound? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so I'm going to find out straight away if it's the power supply, because I've got my bench supply hooked up. Huh. Okay, it's not even attempting to pair on with the bench supply. Why? Okay, it's power cycling. I swear I can hear something. Oh, this has had a fair bit of rework. I'm sure I can hear like a crackling sound on there. Watching you while I'm at work. Nice, mate. Yeah, happy birthday, Michael. Is it how you say your name? Is it Michael? Just sent you a £5 to support to PayPal. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, mate. Would power on, power off be due to overheating? Not that quickly. You can have it turn off with overheating, but not that quickly. Fun fact: one day I'm going to find out how to put an M.2 in this, because they have got a space for it, and on the dev kit you can actually put one on there. The space is there for an M.2 drive. One day I'm going to find out how to do it. I'm going to find what's required. Let me get another power supply if I've got one. I know I've got one somewhere. Right, let me just take my mic off a sec, bear with me. I've got one somewhere. Why is it I can never find anything when I want it? Never find nothing when I want it. Typical. Typical. No, I've got one somewhere. Honestly, I don't think it's a power supply though. You know what? I might have used my last power supply. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Got one. Don't know if it works. Don't know if it works. Yeah, it's still beep on beep off though. Okay, let's continue then, shall we? So what's been done here then, because this has been messed with. So all of these inductors have been replaced. Why? Why? Let's go under the scope and have a look, shall we? What do you mean the audio bitrate is 0? Fuck off. Get lost, YouTube. Macroscope. Alright. Let's have a look, see. Oh, hang on. I better get it in focus on my eyepiece. There you go. She don't look too clever on that APU. I'll have a look at that in a minute. That's been changed, but that looks good. Looks pretty clean. Very slightly off, but making contact. That's in line. I'm not sure on this one. Oh, that's off. That could be causing it. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let me just get it back in focus. Sheet on a cap. Yeah, I'll have a look in a minute, mate. Just want to check a couple more things, just real quick. So I'm going to check the resistance to ground. One sec. Let me just ground it. There we go. So I'll check the resistance to ground on pin 18. Oops. $30 million ohms. Well, that doesn't seem right. It's dropping, but we've got open line there. Okay, that is interesting. Huh. Why have we got open line on pin 19? Yeah, for sure it's open line, and pin 18 is millions of ohms. pin 16, millions of ohms, pin 15, open line. Okay, we've definitely got an issue on the HDMI circuit. Now, the side of the HDMI encoder that was looking a little bit disconnected is this side, and that is the output side, so it could very well be that. So I'm not going to go for the ESDIC yet. Okay, we've got a short here actually on the ESDIC, 2.1 ohms to ground on that cap there. Millions of ohms on that one, but this one is 2.1 ohms to ground, which is not normal. Interesting. But that could be the chip putting a short on the ESDIC. Could be. So I'm going to remove the encoder and see if that removes that short. Because the encoder is going to be easier to replace than the ESDIC will be. The problem is the ESDIC, you can't actually buy them. So it's donor board or nothing. It's basically donor board or bypass. I'd rather remove the encoder. I do all like the new lighting anyway, by the way. I bought a new ring light recently. So I'm going to remove and I'm going to scrap this encoder as well, no matter what. I don't know how much damage has been done. But I don't know if it's damaged anything when it's been replaced. So yeah, no matter what, I'll scrap that. Yeah, you can't buy these ESDICs. You can buy the ones for the Xbox One S. You can't buy the ones for the Series S and Series X. And the One X. They're all the same chip for them ones. And that's why they've kept them the same, because they know they're not on the market. And yeah, you can't buy them for these. Anything 1X and above you can't buy them for, sadly. It's 2,500 a month for repair business a realistic number? I don't know. See, a lot of my business comes from like when I'm talking numbers, I was talking YouTube numbers, not repair business. The what was I going to say? In terms of the repair business, it depends on what you're capable of getting done in a day and what your pricing structure is like. Really, I mean, when you're just starting out, realistically, no, not a chance. But as you start to build a reputation, you know, you can easily make £500-600 in a day if you wanted to. I choose to work with a bit more freedom than everyone else does when I can. I'm not a greedy man, and as long as my family are fed and you know there's food on the table, electric on the meter, gas in the meter, you know, I'm not that bothered about money. I wouldn't say I'm not money oriented. I am. You know, obviously everyone has to make money, but you know, I don't worry if I only get 10 repairs in a week or whatever. You know, if I get 10 repairs in a week, that's You know, that's me living comfortably for the next week. I'm happy at 10 repairs. Just gonna fix a couple of these caps while I'm here, because why not? You know, I don't care if I get 10 repairs or 30 repairs. It doesn't bother me. I'd say 10 is probably the minimum that I need to survive, but you know. Have you learned to do all this? I'm self-taught, mate. Assuming she passed the driving test. Not yet, mate, no. To be honest, the instructor that she's got is going through, so I'm not going to say exactly what, but he's going through a very difficult time at the minute. And he's kind of lost heart in teaching. So I am thinking about finding her a new instructor, but the problem with that is the instructor that she had, apart from me, that he's been the instructor for my entire family. I don't want to really drop him if I don't have to, because he's a great guy. You know, he doesn't charge any cancellation fees if Sarah needs to cancel. You know, sometimes he'll need to cancel, so he understands stuff like that. So I don't want to drop him if I don't have to. But I'm paying car insurance for Sarah, she can't use it unless I'm in the car with her. And it's wasting money. You know, stuff like that, I don't like wasting money. I really don't. Is this one extra customer's job? No, this was given to me by a viewer called CG. The same person who sent me the PS4 Pro to fix and keep. Yeah, so I don't want to drop the instructor if I don't have to, so I might actually call him soon. It's been a while since Sarah's had a lesson, and I wanted to get back at it. I could teach her myself, but she'd pick up my bad habits. If I taught her, she'd pick up my bad habits. And I don't want her to pick up my bad habits. Let's add a bit of flux. Squeeze out that nice blob of solder. If you're wondering why I flick up like that on a chip, it's because if you've got excess solder on your iron and then you flick up like that, you know how you get like a little blob? It just means that when you do slide across like that, you're going to get more solder spread out more evenly on the pads. That's why I flick up on them pads, just to spread out a little bit of excess solder. And when there's no solder there, I can just add a little bit and make sure that we're getting a nice solid contact on every pad. So that's why I do that. I'm not twitching or anything like that, don't worry. So yeah, you get like a little blob of solder like that. If you do that on like both edges plus the middle, and then just spread it out, you're going to be left with some uniform pads, which is what you want, because you make sure that you've got a good contact then. Right. Andy, thank you. This is my full-time job, mate. Yeah. Thank you for the £2, mate. I appreciate that. What hot air station do I use? It's a Atom ST862D, would it? Highly recommended station. Cheaper than the Quick, and it's on par with it. In fact, it's got more features, and it's a very, very reliable station. Even Lewis Rossman, when he buys new equipment now for his staff, he buys Atom, unless they specifically request that they want a Quick. He buys Atom, and he recommends Atom as well. Right, so I'm just going to clean up here. Spray a little bit as well, rather than using the dispenser. So this is isopropyl alcohol I'm using, if anyone's new to the channel or new to micro soldering or any kind of bulb wear. Just cleans up and breaks away the flux. That spot in the chip is normal, it's from when I was pressing down on the chip to flatten it to the board. But let's have a look at that now and see how that looks. Well, I would if I could turn the damn thing. Right, well, it wants to be a little bitch, and it doesn't. Hang on, I'm going to need to turn my my ring light a little bit. That's better. Now I can keep it straight. Can't quite see that, so I'm just going to spray a bit more IPA. It didn't quite clean up properly. Just going to dry it off with some warm air. I'll note how to focus, by the way. I'll sort that out now. Perfectly lined up. That's better on that side. Much better. Much better. Well, that side was alright anyway. It was only that one side that was anything dodgy. Right, where's my chip? Yep, I'd say that's perfect. Well, it's not perfect, it could be a little bit better, but I'm not going to complain. It's good enough. So let's have a look. Let's have a look back here now. See if we get a short on this cap. Yeah, we've still got 2.2 ohms. Oh, actually, it's a little bit higher. It's 3.2 ohms, but yeah, we're still short there. Do we get a reading on pin 19 now? We do. That's in the millions of ohms. And we're getting a reading on pin 18 there, which is in the millions of ohms as well. But we've still got a short. Let me put that into beat mode. We've still got a short on this cap here, which obviously isn't good. So I'm going to say chances are that ESDIC has failed. To be honest, it's either failed or it's been reflowed and gone wrong. But either way, it shouldn't be short. Let's try a reflow just in case it's just got a slightly merged ball. Right, let me just add a bit more flux. So just to be clear here as well, it doesn't necessarily have to be the chip or that capacitor next to it. Okay, that chip should have reflowed by now and it's not. Something's wrong there, that's going to have to come off. Okay, I don't think it was a merged ball, but something was wrong there with that chip. Ow. Ah. Yeah, that shouldn't look like that. That shouldn't look like that. Huh. Alright. Gibbo! Got the PS5 off Phil, it's working good, 30 hours of gaming. Nice, Space God. Nice, glad it's working, mate. Glad to be of service. So just to put it into context, Space God's talking about the £220 PS5 that I bought off eBay a couple of weeks ago. Videos on the channel for that. But yeah, that's what he's referring to when he's talking about that. I sold it to him for £300 plus the postage for a digital edition. Pretty good price. Alright, I'll just freshen up them joints a little bit. Let's test again. Haha, it's not the cap. I mean, it's not the chip. But there was something weird going on with that chip. But it's fine, I can put the chip back on. Right, I've had this before, and it was an internal short on the port. I believe. Let me see what pin that's for. It's either pin 19 or pin 18. I can't exactly remember. I'm pretty sure this is pin 18, so 5 volts output to the HDMI port. Oh, hang on. If that's pin 18, huh? Let me give a donor board a second. I'm almost certain that's not meant to be shorted. Let me give a donor board a second. If I can find one. No, I've got one. I'm almost certain that's not meant to be shorted. Right, so this has got the... Actually, I'll just check it. I'll check it off camera. It's got the heatsink on it. I just can't be asked to take it off. But I can get to the cap. Yeah, it's not meant to be shorted at all. That is not meant to have a short, according to my donor board. So we've got a short somewhere. So you know what that means, don't you? That means I'm going to inject voltage and see if I can find it. So I'm going to go for 1 volt. It could be, actually, it could be the cap. So let me just remove the cap first. How's that looking? Nope, still short. Still short. Yeah, definitely still short there. I've started watching your videos recently and they're awesome. Thank you, mate. Have you ever been asked to fix a drone? I have, but I refused it. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on chat. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What we're talking about porn. Oh, does anyone still read porn mags? I'll try, but mine are all sticky. Won't quit just yet then. Yeah, don't quit. Nah, when you're just starting out, you need to set yourself realistic goals. Right, I'm going to inject some voltage in this and I'm going to see what gets toasty. So, I've got 1 volt. I need to find a permanent ground, to be honest. Well, I'm going to damage one of the USB ports, but I can straighten it out. Boom, 5 amps at 1 volt, damn. Right, so okay, guess what? It's now down to 475 ohms. 475 milliamps, sorry. So it went up to 5 amps. It's just kind of burnt itself out a little bit. Problem is with the board still being a bit warm. I'm going to have to increase. I've increased to 2 volts because I don't think it's shorted to the APU. The APU is not getting warm. So it's drawing 1 amp at 2 volts. Something is going to be getting toasted somewhere. I'm just trying to feel around the board, see if I can pick it up. But something is going to be getting toasted. I might have to use a thermal cam. Oh, hold up. Ow! Oh, ow! Wow! Whoa! I just burnt the shit out myself. Ow! God damn! Wow, where did that come from? Come from somewhere on the right hand side of the board, but thank you, Flaco, for subscribing with Prime, mate. I appreciate that, buddy. Right, I want that to go back up to. Oh, hang on. I've got it. Hello. Why has this been changed? More to the point, that's where my short is. Don't even know what that chip is. Sizzle, sizzle. Yeah, I think she might be short. Whoops. What is that? Not a clue. So if your YouTube video, keep up the hard work. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, not a clue what that is, but it's showing up as short. So let's remove that, shall we? It can only be, yeah, if it's shorted, it can only be replaced. Yeah. That's if it is that. Could be something else. I've never come across this short before. Alright. Let me just see if that short's gone. Yes, it has. Short be gone. And we now get probably open line. $4,000. 4,000 ohms. Alright. I need a donor board. I also need a base. Guys, I'm going to run to the toilet real quick and then I'm going to get these chips changed. Just tuned in what's happening. Just found a short on an Xbox One X over by the 1.1 volt standby rail. So, just there. So, I'm assuming, check this out. Let me just pop back to this one. Here we go. So I'm assuming, because here's where that component is, right? I'm assuming that's some sort of voltage regulator. Now it's going to be coming from the south bridge. So south bridge is on the back here, and it's very close to there. So what I'm assuming is that it's going to be some sort of regulator for the 5-volt line going into the HDMI. Well, that's going to be my presumption. I wonder if it'd turn on now. Probably not, but let's try it real quick. I wonder if it'll attempt to turn on with no ESDIC and no chip. Like I said, don't know what that chip is. No clue. Never changed it before. I'll have to pull one from a donor. Not a clue what it is. But does it solve the beep on beep off issue? Probably not, because there's no chips on it. But it's worth a shot just to check, I suppose. Let's have a look. No, it doesn't even attempt to turn on. Alright. Well, that's cool. We'll change that chip. I'm going to run to the toilet. and then we'll change that chip. I don't think I'm going to need the SDIC on to be able to test it. So when I get back from the toilet, I'll change that chip and see what it looks like. But as far as I know, I don't need the SDIC on there to be able to turn the console on. I don't even know if that chip's married to the board. Not a clue. So yeah, back in a minute. I won't be long, I promise. Hello. Right. I'm back, but I'm just going to grab a donor board. Huh. Hang on a minute. That chip's missing off this one. Ooh. Huh. Hang on a minute. Okay, that's weird. Now I'm confused. Huh. Let me check another board. Okay. Missing. 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 So guess what? It's missing off all them boards. So either that chip is exclusive. Hang on, I know what that chip is. I know what that chip is. Now it makes sense. And I haven't got one. That is the custom chip for custom sounds on special edition Xboxes. That stores the sounds for special edition Xboxes when the console first turns on. So you know that beep that you normally get? That's why it wasn't making that diddling. So the only way to fix that is to get a special edition Xbox. But the only way to replace that chip is to get a special edition Xbox. And I don't know if it would turn on without it if it's needed. Like if there's something different on that circuit. Which would be a rabbit hole to find out. It doesn't boot without it, Travis. I could try the bypass trick on the... let me put my mic on. I could try the bypass trick on the ESD. I'm not sure if it'll boot up without the ESD IC on there. I don't know. Do you ever get a feeling that something bad is going to happen to you? No. No, and if you do feel like that, maybe speak to your doctor. I'll be honest. If you feel like that, I would suggest speaking to your doctor, to be fair. Because that, like, please don't take offence to this. It's meant genuinely to try and help, but that, if you feel like something bad is going to happen to you regularly, it could be borderline schizophrenic. Like, that's not meant as a bad thing. It's not meant to be offensive. It's not meant to be nasty or anything like that. Honestly, genuinely, it could be some sort of schizophrenia. That's the only thing that I could possibly think of. So I would say speak to your doctor, to be honest. It could be a Gears of War, but it's in a black case, so I don't know. I believe he's got a PO box, yeah. I could ask him, I could message him and ask him. I'll tell you what, let me message him, see if he can pop into chat. Sign of heart issues as well. I didn't know that. But yeah, it's definitely something you should speak to your doctor about. Feelings of dread, sign of a heart condition. See, I'm not, like I said, I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely something I would see someone about, to be honest. Even if it's just for reassurance, you know. I hope you feel a bit better though, honestly. Might have something to do with the speaker. It has, yeah. So the speaker that's normally on these is a mono speaker. Obviously, it's it's just a beep. But these ones, because I've got custom startup sounds, this is definitely a custom Xbox. But because I've got custom startup sounds, they use a normal speaker. I don't know the name for them tiny black speakers, whatever the hell they're called. But Steve B, how's it going, mate? More of anxiety before the major things. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure. It's not going to pair on with. It's not pairing on without. Well, there's two chips I've took off. I took off the ESDIC, which I can replace. But it will probably pair on without that. I might have to take that speaker off. I don't know. But yeah, maybe if the speaker's on there, it could. Yeah, because if you look, that is right there. So underneath that chip is right there. Now, if you look at that, let's pop under the scope. So yeah, I have seen that chip before. I recognise it now. So if you look under the scope, where I was pointing to, directly under there is here. Look, check this out. So it comes around here, and then it goes down here, into the speaker. So that's going to be the custom sounds. Like, that's going to be what stores the custom sounds. You can get them, like, if you manage to get a what do you call it? An original Xbox One, you'll find them on or an Xbox One S actually, a custom Xbox One S. I've actually got a Fortnite one downstairs, but you know I'm not going to be breaking that, too risky. Yeah, so basically the custom sounds is stored on this chip. We did a bit of research on this a couple of months ago, and the custom sounds are stored on this chip. So if this chip is present, when the console turns on, it does a check for this chip, whether that's on the motherboard itself or whether it's on the front panel. It'll do a check for this chip, and if it finds this chip, then it'll play the custom sound, basically. and that's why you've got a space for speakers on the Xbox One S as well. You know, on the top of the case, because it needs a normal speaker to be able to play the custom sounds. So yeah, that's what that chip is, which is why we didn't get a beep when I tried to turn it on, because that chip is dead. So I'm going to try putting the ESDIC back on. I'll try that and then see if it boots. If not, then I'm going to declare the board dead. It's probably fried something else, to be honest. Oh, I was going to message Steve from Untitled, wasn't I? One second. Steve. There you go. I've messaged him. Oh, I've messaged him. Sorry. So yeah. There you go. So me and Steve are best buddies, you see, like proper like that, like proper tight best buddies and all of that. So I'll just message him, and he'll come running. He knows where his bread's buttered. Oh god, he knows who the boss is. Oh dear. I'm joking, I'm kidding. But no, I've messaged him. It's live, mate, yeah. It's live. Who was asking if Steve had a what do you call it? No one is so good at applying thermal paste. Basic speaker called a piezo. Oh, okay. He gets a message you like, oh god, it's that prick again. Yeah, but then he realises he's not allowed to ignore me. So that's if he even sees it, because he doesn't go on Facebook Messenger that often, to be honest. I mean, he does, but he doesn't. You know, he doesn't get a chance to read every message right away. I would imagine he gets a lot of messages. And that's his personal Facebook, so yeah. Well, that's his personal Facebook page, or personal Facebook profile. But like I said, we're best buddies. Anyway, he's gonna bash me if he hears what I'm saying about him. Anyway, let's see what we can do with this. Right, I'm gonna need to somewhat reball it, if I can. but I haven't got a stencil or even any solder balls that'll fit it, so I'm going to have to just run the iron over it and hope for the best. Run the iron over and hope for the best. That's the plan. I don't know if it'll boot without the ESDIC, that's the problem. Probably not, because it has 5 volt running through it. So try and get off my tweezers and just don't have it none of it. Might end up having to bypass this. Depends on whether or not I can tin these pads. God damn it. Whoops. Did that just chip the chip? Nah, it's fine. Yeah, so we've still got a pad which isn't tinned. So because I've got solder on the pads on the board, just roughly tinning them should give me the contact I need. There we go. Should be good enough. Get off my tweezers. Damn it. I hate these things sometimes. Ah! Right, let's hope that's not bridged. We all thought we do indeed. What tip's that? That's the ESDIC. I took it off because we had a short around that area. But the short was elsewhere. Oh dear. Wait a damn second. Is that cap short as well? No, I think the ESDIC is short as well. I think that ESDIC is bad if you use bypass only. That will mean bypass only. Well, it wouldn't mean bypass only. Yeah, short gone. So the short was in the chip and the ESDIC. So it looks like the ESDIC is taking out the chip. Have I got one on a donor board? Nope. Nope. It's bypass time. It's bypass time. Let me just make sure that cap's not shorted. No. Cap's not acting as a wire. So it's bypass time for the ESDIC. So the ESDIC is basically just a bunch of filters. Sorry, not a bunch of filters, a bunch of diodes. So similar to the DJ diodes on an Xbox, on a PS4. In fact, they are pretty much the same. One causes the other. Yeah, pretty much. You're not squeezing hard enough. That's what she said. Right, let me get my ESD bypass video up so I can pull up the diagram. There it is. So what I'm going to be doing essentially is on this video here, I've got, so this is one of my own videos. Shut up, prick. Yeah, so I've got to run a jumper from this trace to here. I'm going to run a jumper from this trace here to here. This trace to here. Sorry, this jumper comes from here to here to here. This trace goes to here. This trace goes to here, and this trace to here. So there's 4 jumper wires with with an extra jumper point on this one. And that'll bypass the ESDIC, but it will mean that there's no protection for the HDMI circuit. That's the problem. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing essentially. Oh, it's all good, Baba, no worries. Alright, so yeah, because we can't buy them ICs, it has to be bypass only. Unless you have a donor board and you're able to reboard it, but I haven't got a donor board with a chip on at the minute. I have got some somewhere. I've got a bag of them that CG actually gave me, but I just don't know where they are. So, oh well. Yeah, this will be jumper wire only, rather than replacing the chip itself. So I'll use 0.1mm jumper wire for this. So before I switch to my micro pencil, I'm just going to tin some wire. Tinning with a micro pencil is not fun. Although the tinning jumper wire with the micro pencil isn't fun. So I'll just pre-tin some now, and then I can switch to the micro pencil and take it from there. Because the micro pencil is going to be easier to run the jumper wires, although to solder to them pads. They are very, very small pads. Shut up, Hako. Ooh, Hako answers back. Series X. Series X is much better. Sue me. Sorry, but it is. Honestly, the Series X don't have nowhere near as many issues as the PS5 does. Nowhere near. I'm fixing 10 PS5s to one Series X. That's including HDMI ports. In fact, it's probably more than that, to be honest. At least 10 PS5s to every Series X. At least. Alright, so we're going to go. I'm going to turn the board around just to make it a little bit easier for now. So the problem is I don't know if the console is going to boot without the ESDIC, so I've got to do this just to try. I'm going to clean up and just put some fresh flux down. If this don't fix it, then it's probably taken out the safe bridge. And I haven't got any known working safe bridges, so at that point I'd just call it a no fix if this doesn't fix it, to be honest. Reason being is it's not really going to be viable for me to reboard a safe bridge just to try it. Alright, so this is gonna be one of them that fucking goes out of focus every time I press on it. So we've got to go. I'm gonna go to that cap there. Get off there. So that was too long. God damn it. I need to straighten this board out. I can't have it on that angle because it's not sitting flat. It's going to have to be. But it's awkward to get to. The problem is it's awkward to get to that specific pad. To make contact. This is the most awkward one, this triple one. I've got to go to the cap. I'm going to have to clean that. Too much burning. So yeah, that first jumper wire, that triple one, is really difficult. Just because of the size of the pads as well. Like just the size of the pads alone, they're like 0.15 or 0.2 millimeters. The size of the pads, and the pitch between them as well is just ridiculous. So the distance between the pads is just ridiculous as well. Alright, I should be able to get to it now. Don't you dare tell me you're like fractions of a millimeter too small. I will fuck you up. That's some next level bullshit. Hey, you're not going to be too small. You're not going to be too small. Okay? You're going to be just the right size. Just the right size. Ah, you suck. Okay, is that making a contact? Is that making a contact? Let's have a look. Yep. So just for the record, I'm on pin 19 there, and that goes to there, so that's cool. And then it needs to go to, there's a little wire. Just there. Just there. There we go. It's making a good contact. Looks a bit rough immediately, but it'll be fine when I've trimmed it. It'll be fine when I've trimmed it. Oh, hang on. She disconnected. Never mind. Right. Let's just clean that up so I can see. That's good enough. If it's good enough for you, it's good enough for me. A shiny solder blob is what I wanna see. Well, I've lost that cap. Oh well. Ah well. Beautiful look. Beautiful look. Joey does text sound like a good porn film. Oh dear. What will cause the caps to be shorted around RAM chips? Low impedance. Low impedance. Right then, let's have another look, shall we? What's next? We have where the big cap is. Or where the big cap meant to be. I.e. just there. And then I'm going to need to shape that so it's not bridged. Just there. Obviously I don't want it touching this other cap here. I mean that other pad there, so but now I can, now I've got the main contact, I can shorten it. Just wanted to get it in position. Or rather I wanted to get it in roughly the right position. There we go. It's a little bit better now. Remember, I can protect this later on. Once it's all done. Move some of that flux up there for the next one. Which is going to be the resistor just above U21. Remember, I'll clean that up in a minute. And that's got to go to this point just here. Which I'm going to make my life a little bit easier and solve it to the cat. Because it's just easier. Don't worry, I'll clean it up in a minute. So once I've actually run it, I can make the joints look nice. This is what I mean by tinning jump away with a micro pencil is horrible. Seriously, you can't, you just can't tin jump away with micro pencil. I'm gonna have to plug the other one back in for a second. You just cannot tin it with a micro pencil. Virtually impossible. Ugh, never mind. Shut up, soldering iron. I might as well actually run the jump away now. If I can. Okay. Oi. Get on your cap and stay there. Thank you. Yoink. There we go. Now I'm going to shorten this wire. I don't want it that long. Make as short of a route as I can. Okay, where's the next one? Gonna be that other resistor. Fresh jumper wire. Yeah, the other resistor going to the other cap. And then we're done. So that resistor there, going to let me just route this a little bit. And then I'm going to pre-trim it. So that's going to go there. And then curl it around there. Hold the wire next to the cap. And boom. There we go. By the way, that wire is enamelled, so anywhere which isn't exposed, so anywhere I haven't scraped on that wire, is insulated. It's not going to short out. Yeah, it's fine to cross like that, if it was normal copper, then no. But if it's enamel wire like this is, then as long as I've not exposed it, I'll show you what I mean in a second. So basically, these two wires here, you can see this wire here is slightly exposed, so you can see how it's silver because it's tin. So that there is conductive. Whereas because this is still gold, because it's enamel wire and it's still gold, it's not silver, and I haven't scraped it. It's basically protected. It's coated. It's got an enamel coating on it. So hypothetically now, these two capacitors, we're in continuity mode. So we've got continuity from there to there. Yep, from there to there. But we won't have continuity from here to here because even though they're crossing, like I can touch, let's say for example, I can touch this wire here, and it's not beeping until I get to there. See? So the reason for that is because I've scraped it there. I've touched it with the iron and burnt off the enamel coating. Same as this one here. No continuity, no continuity, no continuity, continuity. So because I've scraped it there, it's continuous. So these two are technically protected. Whereas this one here, I've scraped it all, which means it's not protected. Same as this one here. I've actually lost that jumper wire. What? God damn it! You motherfucker. Okay, that jumper wire broke off. Alright, 2 seconds. There we go. Should be reconnected. And we shouldn't, even though they're incredibly close together, that shouldn't be connected to this one. Nope. Cool. So yeah, it's pretty close, but it's not quite touching. Just clean that. I just want to make sure this is really clean now. Does that come off again? I'm gonna fuck this up in a minute if it keeps coming off. I swear I'm gonna fuck this up in a minute. Right. Maybe not be so rough with it, huh? Cool. Right. Some formal coating. Right, so this stuff is going to protect everything. It's going to stop the wires shorting out, but it's also going to stop it being ripped up or anything like that. This is called solder mask, also known as conformal coating. It's like a PCB glue basically. It's just going to protect the area. Doesn't have to be everywhere, but the more of it you protect, the safer it's going to be, essentially. So this cube is with UV light. You really don't need much. You can get this on eBay. It's called Mechanic UVH900. That's the part number for it. It's like a couple of pounds on eBay. Really doesn't cost much. One tub will last you a lifetime. I've had this tub here for well over 2 years now. Since way before I started streaming. Right, so the one place I don't want to cover is this big pad here because I want to put a cap on there. So I want to replace that missing cap. There we go. That'll do. That's good enough. So let me just get my UV light set up real quickly. Right. Hey, Mr. Paul Daniels. Hello. Right. So, if you're worried that you're going to get sunburn from this UV light, there's one thing you could do while you're waiting. You could look away. Like, looking away is fine, but you might get a little bit bored. So, in about 30 seconds, one of the mods is going to do me a big favour, and they're going to post a link to Steve B's channel. Steve B's another technician, repair channel. If you want to go check him out, Steve B on YouTube. Steve, if you want to post your link, mate, to your channel, that would be awesome. So if you want to check him out, I highly recommend checking him out. And Paul Daniels as well, Mr. Paul Daniels, the legend himself. So just so you make sure you don't get sunburn, you might as well go off and do something that's going to help a fellow member of the community. Has anyone got Steve's link and Paul's link? Or have I got to do it one-handed while I'm queuing solder masks? Hey, there we go. Steve posted his link in chat. So if you want to check him out, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. And I just burped. And Mr. Paul Daniels as well. No worries, Steve. Let me get Paul Daniels' stream. Paul Daniels is an upside down bastard. He's from Australia. He stands on his head while he's doing repairs, because that's how Australians do things. Like, so he stands on his head while he's soldering. I don't know how he manages it, but yeah, he still gets the job done. Where's Paul's link? Why is it not? Why is it not giving me YouTube? Paul Daniels' YouTube link. Hang on. I'll just go on his website. pldaniels.com. There we go. So he's even got his YouTube username. T-Bone Gaming, thank you for subscribing with Twitter Prime, mate. I appreciate that. I didn't see that, mate, but thank you. I do genuinely appreciate it. pldaniels.com. Just stands on the board. Yeah, this one's a laser. It's the same one that Lewis Rossman uses. I got mine before Lewis Rossman, though, so he can go fuck himself. I've had this one for 18 months. Lewis copied me, the bastard. Oh dear. Yeah, just to show you, this is the one I use. It's these are like £8 on eBay, and it's like a little laser, uses UV. I can literally just sit, like, I could sit there like this if I really wanted. Like, it doesn't really matter. I can sit there like that. Just don't shine it at your cameras. Yeah, I can go from miles, and I'll be able to cure UV with it. But one thing I do like to do, I do the do-do, is use a little bit of warm air with it. And that just turns it from cured to absolutely rock solid. Thank you, Alistair. We use Velcro a lot to stay fixed. Yeah. Even your toilet spin backwards. I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, anyway, yeah. So once it's cured, it's going to go nice and hard, like that, and then you're not going to be able to move them jumper wires. So now, realistically, I should get a diode reading on pin 19 again. And I get 0.429, 0.430, perfect. The same on pin 18. And continuity mode, so that's beepity beep mode. I shouldn't. There we go, no short. Sweet. So short's gone. ESD IC been bypassed. The shorted sound IC, whatever the hell it is, that's been removed. Technically, we shouldn't need that for it to boot. It should just act as a standard console if that chip's not there. So let me just make sure we've got no bridges where that chip was. Nope, so that's fine. Tell you what, let's just Fuck it, let's just clean up the pads anyway for the hell of it. So I'm not going to put a chip back there because I haven't got one. But literally all that chip does is really store the sound, the custom sounds for the limited edition console. It shouldn't stop it turning on at all. So if it doesn't work now, then it's probably shorted out the safe bridge. There we go. Cool, that'll do. I believe Steve B has a reader for these chips. Steve, was it you that had that managed to get hold of a reader for one of these? This is the custom sound IC, mate, off the Xbox OG board. It's that chip that stores the custom sounds. This one. I don't know if you. Someone messaged me saying they managed to get hold of a development reader, or programmer for this chip. And basically they was working on trying to get it to. Was it you? Yeah, it was. It was Steve. Yeah, so Steve B got one. You're not meant to be able to get them. Did you ever manage to read these chips, mate? At all? I haven't got any at the minute because, well, this one's shorted. This one's shorted, and you can only find these on limited edition Xbox consoles. But the only place you'll ever find them is on the front panel board on an Xbox One original and Xbox One S, and here on the One X. And that's the chip. Or at least I believe actually. I can send you some of Xboxes. What do you mean, these chips, you mean? I mean, if you've got some, mate. If you've got some lying around. Honestly, I'm not expecting this to work. I'm expecting it to have taken out the safe bridge, to be honest. But I haven't got a guaranteed working safe bridge. That's the problem. But I'm expecting this to have taken out the safe bridge, if I'm being completely honest. I think I'm wasting my time on it. It's not all doom and gloom. I've got a board which I need to put into. I've got a board which I need to put into a case, so I can use the parts off it. Hold on. This is one thick ass ground plane here. Right. The ground plane on this side of the board is huge. But it has to be because it has to suck up a lot of heat for the APU. Oh, I'm at 480 degrees Celsius there. Come on. Are you fucking serious? Wow, really? Right, that can't be right. That gotta be my hot air possibly playing off. But there's no way it takes that much heat to remove a cap. No way. Maybe it is just high temperature solar. I don't know. Could that come off pretty easy with leaded? Suppose I should probably tin this. No, it's on 480 degrees. Very strange. I'll have to try and calibrate it tomorrow. It's all good. I'll calibrate it. Unless the heat was just escaping over the edge of the board. Well, heat could have been, like, a lot of heat would have been escaping because of the edge of the board. It's all good. Right, just one final time, check see if we've got a short on that cap. We shouldn't have. Nope, no short. Resistance mode. We have 4,000 ohms. Oh no, more than that. 9,000 ohms. It's a bit all over the place because of the heat, but never mind. No short. So yeah, theoretically should be fixed, but it just depends if it took anything else out. Another problem is we've had some rework on these inductors as well. So if you don't turn on now, I will check them. I don't reckon it's going to turn on though, to be honest. I reckon it's probably took something else out. I'm not very optimistic on this one. I don't think the ESDIC should stop it from turning on. No. No. In fact, it's worse. It's completely no power. Let's try with that normal power supply. Nah. Complete no power now. Yeah, I think it's took something else out, to be honest. Well, it does suck, but there's not really a lot you can do. So yeah, wasted my time. You rat bastard. Louis handles your tech support. Yeah, he does also he does also handle touch sensor on the OG. Yeah. Oh, hang on, what? Wait. Okay, now it's trying to turn on. What? But it's yeah, it's got a longer no power now, a longer beep on beep off now. So before it was instant. Now it's like 5 seconds. It probably took out some of the RAM or something. That sucks. That does suck. Look like that stuff was evaporating. What stuff's that, mate? No, I don't think it's a power supply issue. I've tried 2 PSUs. Very doubtful it's a power supply issue. Yeah, it's doing it on that one. It's not attempting to turn on at all to start with. Yeah, it's. I think this is taking something else out, probably the safe bridge or something. So if I leave that to try and possibly turn on, to possibly wait for 30 seconds. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's taking that safe bridge, to be honest. But the problem is, it's either the RAM or the safe bridge. 5 second. Oh, hang on. Yeah, safe bridge is getting warm. Slightly. Oh, hang on. Oh. We've got some heat around here. Where? See, it's going to be difficult to use the thermal camera if the heat spot's underneath the power supply. Let me just... Okay, there we go. So I'm hoping to get it to stay on for long enough so as I can pick up the heat spot. Definitely generating some heat. Problem is, I don't think it's staying on for long enough. Yeah, it's generating heat around here actually. What's over here on this side, on the other side of the board? Okay, I might be able to pick that up with the thermal camera if it's on the other side. That might pick up with the thermal cam if it's on the other side. Can't spend much longer on this because I'll go do a PS3. But yeah, let me just load up the thermal camera. I'm gonna go flight mode, turn Wi-Fi off. And flare. Yeah, so I'm picking up heat around, where was it? Was it there? I think it was there. Yeah. What's the safe bridge looking like? Oh wow. I can definitely hear it clicking. Yeah, we've got a hotspot on the safe bridge. But there's also a hot spot around here somewhere. Alright, well, I'm gonna attempt to find it. It's around here somewhere. Problem is, those flare phone thermal cameras, the calibration is shit after a few months. The calibration between the thermal cam and the image sensor, the image camera is pretty shockingly bad. But we've got a hotspot here. Thought you were getting 3 tubes but cost 30. Damn. Damn. That sucks. Where did you get them from? AliExpress? Right, let's see if we can find any shorts. Yeah, I don't know if they're meant to be shorted. Could be low impedance. Oh wow, that's all shorted. That's all sorted. Alright. Let's have a look at the donor board. Let's see if it's shorted on a donor board, shall we? Nope. Nope. So that bit is ground. Yeah, she's all sorted. I'm going to take a stab in the dark and say it's probably going to be the safe bridge, but I don't want to say for sure until I know. So it's not going to be them caps on the other side. That much I can say with almost certainty. Oh, okay, this has been messed with. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. All of this has been messed with. Interesting. I'll warm this up. Turning into a little bit of a rabbit hole, I'll be honest. Problem is there's so many things been messed with. Now, if this looks like it goes to the Ethernet, so it's probably going to be the IC for the Ethernet, and because the Ethernet's controlled by the safe bridge, although it's powered by the safe bridge, it would make sense that it shows up short. But yeah, I think this is the Ethernet controller, and that will go from here to the safe bridge. So I'm going to remove this because actually let's check for a short around here first quickly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've got short there. So I'm gonna take a wild stab in the dark and say that it's not going to be the caps. Get rid of that. Test again. Yep, short gone. Alright, so what about this? Short gone. So has this been hit by lightning? I think this has probably been hit by lightning. It's taken out the Ethernet, the HDMI, and that sound chip. That's what it looks like to me. I wonder if it'll turn on without that chip. Let's have a look. And if not, I'll replace it. Let's use this power supply. Yeah, let's use this power supply to plugged in. Let's have a look. Just sort out that X clamp. Oh no! What the hell else has it taken out? Let's just give it a minute. Let's just see if it turns on when it does decide to turn on. I'm gonna. Oh fuck! I've left my SIGs downstairs. Never mind. I wonder if it needs that chip to turn on. Probably. Just give it a minute, see if it attempts to turn on like it did. So has the power supply gone into protection mode? Let's try the other power supply. Power supply could have gone into protection mode just to prevent damage. Yeah, okay, I'm going to say it might need that chip. So, I obviously don't know, but I'm going to say it might need that chip. So, I'll grab one from a donor. Just confirm there's no shorts around it. Nope. Fine. Could be a regulator. It's actually it's a what's the chip number? Hang on. It's a Realtek chip. 8111HM. So it is a Realtek chip. It is a Realtek Ethernet controller, but it could have some sort of regulator in it as well, I suppose. But that is possible. Very possible. It's hard to say really, isn't it, without looking at data sheets. I'm going to say this is probably an off-the-shelf part though. I'm pulling this from a donor. There's definitely something weird going on with my hot air. Wow, what the hell? Alright, increasing the airflow, managed to get it off. No, no schematics, mate. No schematics. That would certainly be nice to have. It wouldn't take 2 hours to diagnose these issues, that's for sure. It's not even so much the diagnostics, like that's the problem, because you can find shorts fairly easily. It's just you know a multimeter and a little bit of common sense, but it's knowing what the chips do and where to get them, and what the chips are. Like for some of them, like the ESDIC that I've just bypassed. Like if we had a schematic, I'd guarantee that chip is on the market somewhere. But the problem is, without a schematic, we don't know what chip it is because, well, there's no identifier on it. So we just don't know what it is. Oh well. Such is life. That's what we have to deal with. But we get used to it. Like once you've worked on so many of them, like because obviously a lot of people will say like, oh yeah, you can't work on things without schematics properly, and I'm like, well, we do. You get used to it. And this is why we all need to share the information because, you know, it helps. We're not stealing business from each other by sharing the information. We're not stopping anyone making money. It just helps us all out. We all make money in the long term. Right. There's more than enough business for everyone, so it doesn't hurt to share the information around. You know, you discover something, you share it. Next week someone else discovers something, I share it with you. Oh no, that sucks, Andrew. Andrew. I don't know if you like being called Andy or not. That sucks, mate. I only needed a MOSFET and some idiot reflowed everything. Man. There's enough clumsy fuckers out there kidding consoles for everyone to cash in. Yeah, me sleepy one, yeah. I'm thinking it might have took out USBs as well. I'm gonna say it's either some sort of power surge or um, lightning strike that's done this, to be honest. Just given the amount of damage it's done. There we go. Right, shouldn't have any shorts on here now. Yep, short gone. Cool, let's try it again. See what else is damaged that way. See how much more can get wiped out. Yeah, let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. I say we roll up in this bitch. I say we roll. Yeah. Let's go. Boom. X gonna give it to you. Xbox gonna give it to you. Yeah. Boom. Roasted. Waiting for the tweezers to stab you in the wrist. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. X gonna give it to you. Alright. Yeah, buddy. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I can't give it any more, he's dead. Ooh. That was a good song though. You gotta admit that was a good song. East is good shit. This is how we roll. We don't give up until we beat it. Now the question is it gonna fucking boot? So I'll give you my mail address now. What do you mean, mate? Yeah, I'll try the other power supply, mate. This was the original one. This one's not my test one. Bam spin. Alright. Yeah, buddy. Come on. Oh, hang on. No HDMI in there. Let's get a HDMI in this bitch. And let's see if we get a display. Oosh. Come on. Give me that signal. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. E106, eh? Well, I guess all I need to do is reinstall OSU1 then, huh? So, looks like the bypass was at least partially successful. Let me just get an SSD that I can use to install OSU1. I'm not clever, mate. Far from it, honestly. Far from it. I never went to school. It's just that I enjoy what I do and I've got a passion for fixing things. But I'm far from clever. Sorry, I was stretching to get a USB. I've got no qualifications at all. No college background. No formal training. We just enjoy what we do and we learn. That's it, honestly. I'm deadly serious as well. Ding. Nothing but practical experience. I agree. Yeah, I know how to use my tools, and I do know how to find solutions, but honestly, it just comes down to experience. It's not rocket science. Like there's, you know, I've seen people who can barely read or write fix stuff like this. Honestly, oh, look at that, 86 megabytes a second. Yeah, Lewis Rossman ain't getting that on that Comcast internet, is he? Oh dear. Mr. Rossman's definitely not getting it on that Comcast internet. Alright, let's see how fast this SSD is. CG gave me this SSD as well. This USB SSD. I don't hold Russians responsible. Only one person. But can't really comment on it because I don't want to get banned. So, but yeah, I have nothing against Russian people in general. Yeah, I'm going to reinstall the OS. See what happens. Hopefully the hard drive good. PLDaniels.com. Oh, if anyone would like to support me, you can head over to Twitch and link an Amazon Prime account. If you link your Amazon Prime account, it's completely free, but it gives me like $2.50 every month. Great. Unlimited free money! Anyway, let's get this OC1 installed. Let's get OC1 installed, shall we? Make sure everything works as it should. Oh. Why isn't my USB cable going in? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Well, I think one of them USB ports is bad. That could be what's caused it. Unless it's just been melted by someone. But let me show you what I mean. So I'm trying to plug this into here, and if you look there, it goes fine into that one. You try and plug it into this one, and nope. It's like, sorry bro, but nah. Yeah, one of them USB ports is bad. Interesting. That's mad. So yeah, that could have been what's caused it. It's got a broken USB port. We might have got to the bottom of what caused that. I'm not going to do that tonight, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this for tonight now. And I need to work on something else really. So all that's going to do really is, like, all I'm going to need to do there is really just change the USB port, which is fairly straightforward, but I do need to work on something else before I finish, and it's 2 AM now, so yeah, ideally I should be working on something else. So I don't think I'm going to do that now. I am going to just try and see. What I also want to do is find an ESDIC and put an ESDIC back on it, so as it's repaired fully, so I can carry that on for a second video. Oh, I think the USB cables. Yeah, it looks like the USBs are not working 100%. I'm going to try, so that's trying a factory reset at the minute. Yeah, no startup sound, but that's for a reason. The reason there's no startup sound is because the sound IC is not there. So I need to get a sound IC to be able to get them startup sounds back. The sound IC was damaged. Yeah, I'm gonna need to reinstall OC1, but I've only got one USB port, so yeah, I'm gonna call it there on that one for tonight. But it is working technically. I just need to reinstall the operating system and replace that USB port, and hopefully the ESDIC, if I can find one, replace that as well. It lives, yes, it does indeed. Should get a USB tester. Yeah, but you can see that it's not working. I mean, you can see that it's broken. Revert from special edition. It was a special edition, but it looks like it's been put into a bog standard case, which is fine. I mean, I'll probably end up just putting, because I can turn this back into a standard edition. Like, turning it back into a standard edition isn't exactly difficult. You just need a speaker. So literally all I need is this speaker here, and I'll have the normal startup sound. So if you look, just here, you got a place for a speaker there. So yeah, you got a place for a speaker there. So all I'm going to do is just desolder one off here and basically put it onto there, and we're good to go. And then it'll have its startup sounds back. So I'll desolder the big one. So the one that's on there at the minute, I'll desolder. I'll take that off. You know, there's no need to have it on there. So this one on the back, I'll take off, and I'll put one of the little speakers on the other side. But I'll leave that for another video, because obviously I want to get on something else, and it's getting quite late. So yeah, we'll leave that for now. Unless I can find one of them chips, that would be nice. It'd be nice to find one of them chips, get some custom startup sounds on it. But yeah, it's running for now. As Steve got back to me, probably not. Oh, yes, he has. He said, "No bother, I don't have one right now." So he doesn't have a PO box for you to send stuff to him, unfortunately. Yeah. So no PO box for Steve. Yeah, just a normal BIOS speaker. Yeah, that's all it is. But it's fine. I can desolder one off the donor board. Any Xbox One donor board, any Xbox One S, or Xbox One X, or PS4. I've got them speakers on. So yeah, for another video, I'll do that. But I do want to work on something else now. Before I finish up. So for now, I will leave it at that. But the console lives; it's working, and I'll probably whack a 2 terabyte hard drive in that as well, just for the head of it. Whack a 2 terabyte hard drive in it just for the head of it. Why not? Why not? Right. Is Ross still in the chat? That's all. Yeah, 5 times. Nah. No worries, George. Have a good night, mate. Nintendo, thank you, mate. I appreciate the 65. Thank you, buddy. Muchas gracias. Oh dear. Right, I'm back in a minute. Gonna go and grab something else. Is Ross still in the chat? Honestly, Vladimir, don't be sorry, man. It's not your fault. I appreciate the sentiment, mate. Thank you. Well, I'm back in a minute. Right. Alright. I'm back. So, I was supposed to be doing a cap replacement on a PS3, but I don't think I can get to it tonight without making too much noise. So I'm going to do that first thing in the morning when I get up. Instead, I'm going to be looking at the first Xbox Series S that I've had with water damage. And there's two reasons that I want to do that. Number one is because I want to fix it and make some bloody money. And number two is I've got these. And I'm potentially going to be testing them. Don't worry about my address being shown. It's fine. It's all over the internet anyway. So if anyone can guess what they are, you know what you win? Absolutely fuck all. But let's see if anyone can guess what they are. Come on. Let's see if anyone can guess what they are. Sleepy one on Twitch said Mochi. Is it a three-legged unicorn? No, but that's probably the best answer so far. Mark on Twitch said XSX. I see 5 pieces. Carter said the same thing. He said fuck all like Billy Jones in the film Snatch. I don't think I've watched Snatch, to be honest. Parts that fix it. What do these look like to y'all? You may ban the fuck out of me. Why would I do that, mate? I wouldn't ban you. Come on, someone's got to know what these are. Yeah, I'll have to check that out, Connor. It's not them. Hey, Max got it. Silicon microchips. You cocky shit. Now, just for that, you can go over to Twitch and link your Amazon Prime account to Twitch. Go on, that's a punishment. That's your punishment. Link your Amazon Prime account to Twitch. That's your punishment. Yes, these are redrivers. Max got it. It's not PS5 encoder. It's the HDMI encoder / redriver for the Xbox Series S and X. So I bought 5 to test them. off AliExpress. So, I mean, buy them at your own risk. I'll log into my AliExpress and show you. Bear with me. But you can buy them at your own risk, but I haven't tested them yet. So if you want me to test them before you buy them, there's my order. Oh, by the way, them frying tools that Steve Teeley sent, I ordered some a couple of weeks ago. But them ones haven't turned up yet. Yeah, I will post a link to this. Buy them at your own risk. You know, if you want to buy them, fine. You know, I'm not going to be responsible if they are fake. If they are fake, you should be covered. Why do you have a penis pump on there? Your girlfriend told me you wanted one, so I ordered one. I'm sorry, dude. Yes, I'll post a link to them. There's a link in the chat. If you do want them redrivers, you know, like I said, by all means, buy them. But I can't be responsible if they're fake. So, yeah, just be warned. Some less than £200 bottles there. Just pulling really up to the full dose bottles. What bottles are they, mate? But yeah, I am really sorry for your guys' situation. Genuinely, I really am sorry for your guys' situation. I do feel sorry for the Russian people. Like the Russian population are not at fault for what goes on in Russia. Or not in Russia, in Ukraine. It's not the Russian population's fault. But the problem is, the majority of the population don't know what's going on. And if you try and tell them, you get arrested. So, many issues with AliExpress, I've heard other stories. You get the odd issue every so often. Just what I always wanted. Sorry, mate. Make your Xbox bigger, indeed. Yeah, so this is water damage. This has got a bit of a story. I bought this yesterday for 50 quid. It's been to a shop. So some guy bought it off eBay, I think, for 50 quid. Or off Facebook, something like that, I don't know. Bought it off somewhere for 50 quid. Sold it to his mate because he couldn't fix it. His mate took it to a shop, paid 20 quid for a diagnostic, and the diagnostic basically said that there's rust and corrosion all over the board, and it had to be sent off somewhere. And when I edit the video for this, I'll post a link to the shop that said this. Or I'll post the name of the shop. I need to find the paper for it. But the diagnostic basically said that it had to be sent off to one of their tech centres to be repaired. It was going to be £130 whether they fixed it or not. Hell fucking no. You don't charge someone £130 whether they fix it or not. Hell no. You can't say, well, it's going to be £130 no matter what. That's like 50% of the price, more than 50% of the price of the console to replace it brand new. And you've already paid a £20 diagnostic fee. So £150 and you might not even get it working at the end. Who the fuck's stupid enough to do that? And more to the point, who the fuck's stupid enough to have a business model like that? No. Like, charge 20, 30 quid, fine. Like, pay for a bit of time. But you can't charge them the full price of the repair, whether you fix it or not. If that was the case, I'd be saying that to absolutely fucking everyone. And I'd turn around and I'd say, well, oh, sorry, mate, I couldn't fix it. When in reality, it's just sat in my queue for a week. Sorry mate, couldn't fix it. That's £130 please. Fuck off. Seriously, fuck off. When I edit the video for this, I'm going to name and shame that shop because that's a joke. That is an absolute fucking joke. You don't do that to people. I'm not saying work no fix no fee. Charge a diagnostic fee if you want. It's not something I do. But charge a diagnostic fee if you want, but you don't charge a full price of the repair whether you're going to fix it or not. It don't work like that. What do you think about when Sonic Fix just swaps a motherboard out and calls it fixed? Well, I mean, if you can't figure it out, you know, if you can't figure out the issue, and you just swap some motherboard because he wants to get that specific console working for the sake of the video, I do know, personally, that Tronics Fix doesn't do anything with the consoles that he fixes. He only does them for content. So, you know, for some people, it's just a satisfaction of seeing a console working at the end of it. Because if you spend like, I mean, I did a video the other day. Thank you, Prolux. I appreciate that. A donation from me and Vladimir. Thank you, buddy. That's really appreciated. Thank you. Price it's high to deter the customer. Yeah. Yeah. Probably didn't want to fix it, no. I appreciate that, Prolux. Thank you for the donation, mate. That's really kind. But no, you don't do that. You can't charge them. You can't charge them that. I'm not saying we're no fix, no fee, but you can't charge them the full price of the repair whether you fix it or not. That's just a scam. Look, 100% it's a fucking scam. First time someone bought you a computer that a cat had pissed in was the day you started charging a diagnostic fee. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. If someone come to me and said, like, my cat's pissed in, I'm like, listen, you're paying me 30 quid whether I fix it or not. Like, you're paying my minimum bench fee whether I fix it or not, because I've got to sit there and I've got to deal with cat piss. Like, that's fine. Like, then I will charge a diagnostic fee. Or if someone's completely butchered the board as well, like, I'll charge a diagnostic fee just to cover some of the time. But to say that you're going to charge a diagnostic fee just for standard water damage, whether you fix it or not, that's just a purest scam. Like, no matter what. Honestly, you don't have to worry, Vladimir. Honestly, mate, I understand. And to be fair, I mean, I'm not going to stop what I do whether people donate or not. If people donate, I really appreciate it. But, you know, that's just a bonus. So yeah, let's see if we can fix this. I've got another Series X, which does just need a fan. So I've got this one here. This one I paid £110 for off eBay. And I've actually bought a replacement fan for it. So I've got one there that can be fixed, which I'm going to be selling for £150. I'm not really going to be making any profits on it, but I'm going to do a video on it just so I can make a little bit of money on it. But if needs be, I can always use that one for parts if I need to. It does sound like you wanted to put them off, but I mean, if you don't want to do the job, fine, but just tell them that. Don't, you know, don't tell them that, because, you know, you're building up false hope for a start. But yeah, we're going to see how bad it is anyway. Let's see if it is actually fixable. But yeah, don't tell them that and build up false hope. Like, you can't do that. Like, that ain't fair on the customer. There's only one customer that you could do that to, and that's Putin. Then it's fair. Will Smith with ass. Should we just charge for parts at least? I mean, that's down to the technician. I mean, I'm not saying that anyone should do it no fix, no fee. Develop a business model that works for you, right? But you don't need to follow my business model. My business model is no fix, no fee. It always has been. I'm not saying everyone should. That's just my USP. You know, not charging for repairs, not charging for diagnostics is just my USP. It's not. it's not something that everyone should follow just because I do it. But you know, it's one thing to charge for, like, I mean, alright, let's say for example, if I do a repair that I don't normally do and I've got to order a specialist part which I can't resell and I can't reuse, I'll charge for the parts. Like, if someone comes to me and says, can you fix a laptop screen? I'll fix a laptop screen. I'll replace a laptop screen. But they're paying a deposit for the laptop screen before they even accept the job. Unless I've got the laptop in hand and I can see that it turns on but just has a broken screen. Because then if they don't pay for it, then they don't get the laptop back anyway. But, you know, it's just one of them things. It's, like, if it's a specialist part, then I'll charge for parts. But if not, then generally I don't charge for parts. But, you know, that's just me. That's just how I do my thing. I suppose we should test this and just see if it turns on, shouldn't we? But yeah, specialist parts I'll charge for in advance. Anything else, there's MasterCard. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, the button's sticky. And it's definitely not powering on. Okay. So the button's sticky and it's not powering on. Cool. So I mean, the worst case scenario here is I've got some parts. No, I believe the power supply has been tested good. So, yeah. Was it them fake Chinese parts? No, that I don't think they're fake. I don't know if they're fake or not. I've got to test them. So it's these. It was these chips, yeah. They're redrivers for the Xbox Series X, but they've just come out on the market, so we don't know if they're fake or not yet. So I took the bullet. I spent like 70 odd pound buying 5. I wasn't just gonna buy one. It's not worth my time. So I bought 5, and then that way, then I've got some in stock if I need them. If they're real, it's all about whether they're real or not. But yeah, I'll pay 50 quid for this. Worst case scenario, I've got some parts available. I'm not going to lose money on this. So that's the good thing, I guess. But I need to start gathering donor parts up for the Series S and X anyway, to be honest. So I am keeping my eye out for Series S and X's. I'm buying a few at the minute. And you know, eventually I'll build up a nice stock of parts. You know, like if I can't fix this, I'll have a power supply to hand. I'll have a donor board, an SSD. And the SSDs on these are worth a fair bit. You know, I could probably, as long as the SSD worked, I could probably sell that SSD for £70, £80. That's a good thing. Alright. Before I go any further, I just want to, well, let's just inspect. Let's just have a look at this. But what I do want to do is just have a look and see if we've got voltage on the power button. Oh, did that spin then because of me, or did it spin because it was showing some signs of life? So apparently the note on this says no, there's rust everywhere. The question is, I think I spun with my finger, to be honest. The question is, have we got power on the, have we got voltage on the power button? No, we have not. No voltage on the power button. So the note said that the voltage valve was all present, so that's a lie for a start. That's a lie for a start. Do we have any voltage coming from the power supply? Yes, 12 volts. So I say minus because I've got the lead flipped. 12 volts, yep. So power supply appears to be working fine. Alright. Do we have any short on the 12 volt rail? Let's see if I can get my probes in there. I think that's the ground point. Oh, I'm going to have to take the motherboard out and test it from the back. Alright. Lossless AV, thank you for subscribing to Twitch Prime, I appreciate that. Whoops. So, this said there was apparently rust everywhere on these. To be honest, I'm kind of doubting that. I'm not seeing any rust. And the board's been out. I can see that the board has been out. And one good thing about this is when these first come out, I sat there all night obtaining voltage measurements. And those voltage measurements are on... Actually, you know what? They're probably not now. I don't know if I hosted them on my server, on an old server of mine, or on... whoops. Or on Rossman's server. Because I put them on repair.wiki. I can't remember if I hosted the image on mine or Rossman's servers. I'll have to have a look in a minute. See if I've still got the image, because if not I'm going to have to remake it. Right, okay. Yeah, I left the screw out. I left the screw in. Okay, there we go. Come on, you motherfucker. There you go. Alright. So... looks like they're planning on doing some custom sounds for these at some point. Because they've got a space here for a speaker. Interesting. There we go. Pop goes the weasel. Well, whoever's been in here has damaged the heatsink. Fucking knobs. Alrighty. So where's this rust? Where's this rust? I'm not seeing it. Rust everywhere, the note said. So where's the rust? Somehow I don't think they've looked at this. I think they've lied to the customer. What a bunch of fucking arseholes. What a bunch of fucking arseholes. I'm sure I took a picture of that. What do you call it? And posted it on Discord. I'm sure I did. Do I fix that PS3s? No, I've stopped taking them, mate. I've stopped taking them. Too many of them come back. I'm sure I took a picture of that image. Of that, yeah, there I did. There it is. So I've got an image here. It's difficult to see, but it says visual inspection shows previous repair attempt. Wrong. Console shows no signs of life. Once dismantled, I checked board under microscope to see corrosion. Tested the power supply. It reads correct volts and no shorts. Multiple chips over boards show a short. To find the short will require further diagnosis in Bristol. If this is not viable, motherboard replacement is another option. Rust was also on a couple of chips internally near CPU. Internally near CPU. Well, that would mean you'd have this shield up. And that's where the RAM is. So unless there's RAM... unless you lifted the shield up, which you haven't, then you're lying. And I know you haven't lifted the shield up because that seal's not broken. So again, you're a liar. You lying fucking fuckwit. I can see a little bit of a burnt, a couple of burnt capacitors. And then what look to be MOSFETs. So yeah, we've got a couple of burnt capacitors around here. Well, a couple of banks of burnt capacitors. However, that's not rust all over the fucking board, is it? So, 2 banks of caps there. You possibly need to get 2 MOSFETs. That's not rust, is it? That's just burnt components. It's not fucking rust. That's been reworked. That's an area for a custom sound chip. Bring on the limited edition consoles. That is hardly rusted all over the board though, is it? What? 4 capacitors? 4 capacitors? Really? And you want to tell me that that's rust all over the board? Yeah, alright then, mate. Well, ain't you a genius? Oh look, there's the same Ethernet controller. There's the one on the 1X that we've just changed. So there's a chip chip that we can get. Not seeing any more rust though. You bunch of lying bastards. Oh god. Alright, well. Let's just see. I believe that's the power socket. Let's just see if we go short on the 12 volt line. We do. We have a short on the 12 volt rail, which is going to be why this is not turning on. I believe these ones are the 12 volt line. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to inject the volt. And I'm going to find out where this short is. We're going to inject a volt. But first, I'm going to remove the SSD to protect it. Western Digital. There you go. Yeah, have a good night, Michael. Thanks, mate. I appreciate you. Let's inject a volt. Let's inject a volt. 1 volt. Ha, ha, ha. We're drawing 1 amp. For both of these two here, the DC in, so 12 volt in. Let me just zoom in on that and you can see it. So these 2 pins are where 12 volt comes in. These 2 here, and then these 2 are ground. The reason I know that is because I'm drawing 1 amp of current on this pin. I'm drawing 1 amp of current on this pin, and then I'm drawing 5 amps on these 2 pins. So this is a direct short to ground, whereas these are not. So I've got 1 amp of current there. I think I've probably got to solder a wire so I can use the thermal camera at the same time. So I think the best option is to solder a wire there. Yeah, I'm going to use the thermal cam, yeah. I'm just going to solder a wire. Just to make my life a little bit easier. So if I solder a wire, that means I can free up my hands to use the thermal camera, which makes my life easier. There we go. Nice solid connection there. But yeah, that just frees up one of my hands just so I can use the thermal camera. Don't think I've got another probe that I can use to solder the ground wire so I can free up both hands. It's all good. Much easier than using IPA, yeah. What's the governor working on now? It's the Xbox Series S, mate. Water damaged Xbox Series S. Well, apparently. Alright, so 1 volt is going to be injected, like I said. You never want to inject more than 1 volt if you can help it. If you're getting enough current going through to be able to detect a heat spot, then, you know, just stick to 1 volt, because you don't really want to inject more voltage than... Oh, here we go. I'm feeling heat already. But you don't want to inject more voltage than is necessary, because if you've got a short, let's say for example you've got a short from your 12 volt line to your 1.1 volt line, and you inject for example 2 volts, then you're going to send 2 volts straight through your 1.1 volt line, and that's bad. Like, you don't want to be doing that. Alright, so I've got power going through now. If I need to, I will inject more voltage, but I will check and make sure we've got no short to the 1.1 volt line first, and the 1.8 volt line. So let's just fire up the good old thermal camera and wait a minute while it initializes. Come on, you bastard. Thank you. Alright. Mr. Heat Spot, where are ya? It's not actually showing me. Nothing's getting hot yet. I thought it was, but it must have been the heat that was coming off the Must have been the heat that was coming off the power connector from when I was soldering onto it. Really? Yeah, because I'm that fucking stupid. Fuck off, you daft cunts trying to hack me. Fuck off. Oh look, Wi-Fi off, flight mode on. Now do it, dickheads. Stupid cunts. So sad and pathetic. I got smart dialing. I'm not stupid. I know what's calling me. Nothing showing. No heat spots at all. That's rather odd when we're drawing 1.4 amps of current. Okay, well, let's just test for a short to I need to find a 12 volt line. 12 volt there. Alright. So we've definitely got a short to 12 volt. But let's check that 12 volt line. So we've got a test point for 12 volt there, TP17. And we've got a TP7, which is a 1.8 volt standby line. And we've got no short to the 1.8 volt. And we've got a 1.1 volt south bridge line, which is TP8. There's no short to there. TP11 is a 5 volt test point, and we've got no short to there. So this is what I don't understand, is this other shop has said that all of the voltage rails were present, right? How is that possible if there's a short on the 12 volt rail? The 12 volt rail is being pulled down to ground. So how on earth would there be the rest of the voltage rails present? It doesn't... No, just no. You're not going to have any voltage rails present if your main input voltage rail is shorted to ground, because it's shorting to ground, which means it's being pulled down to ground. All of it is being pulled down to ground. So look, you can't have your voltage rails there. They are 100% a liar. Like, we have definitely 100% got a 12 volt short, but that is a 12 volt test point. Right there. I'll do this shit one-handed all day. Or maybe not one-handed, I might struggle there. Near the beat? Like, you can't have a 12 volt short and still have your voltage rail. It doesn't work like that. So they're talking out their arse. Like, sorry, but they are. They're talking out their fucking arse. Alright, 3.3 volt. No short to 12 volt. There's a ground. Alright, now let's test the 3.3 volt for short to ground. Nope, no short to ground. 5 volt, no short to ground. 1.1 volt, no short to ground. 1.8 volt, no short to ground. 1.8 volt standby, no short to ground. 1.1 volt standby, no short to ground. Okay, it's safe for me to inject a higher voltage into it, so I'm going to go to 2 volts, and that's going to allow me to increase my current draw. What we got now? Oh yeah, that's going to give me a nice. That's going to give me a nice hot spot. 5 amps. Uh-oh. Could be a dead APU. The APU is actually getting warm. Like, that could very well be an APU fault. Like a dead APU. It's the only thing getting warm. I think this board is actually a write-off, but either way, like what they've said just obviously doesn't make any sense. Like, I think this is a write-off, yes. But what they've said doesn't make any sense at all. Not in the slightest. Because you can't have a 12 volt short and still have your voltage rails present. It don't work like that. But yeah, that APU is getting warm. But we've got no shorts on the 1.1 volt rail, no shorts on the 1.8, no shorts on 3.3, no shorts on 5 volt. And none of them are shorted directly to the 12 volt line, so yeah, that isn't good. It could be one of these components here that have got the burnt things on them. The burnt caps on them, but like, so I can remove these and see if the short goes away. I mean, we have got GFX core there, and that is burnt. Sorry, you can't even see. My bad. Yeah, GFX core there is burnt. So I don't know if these are meant to show as a short, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove these components and just see if that clears a short. And chances are it's fried the APU, to be honest. If it's sent 12 volts straight through to the APU, which is what it looks like, then it's game over before we've even started, unfortunately. And that's what it looked like has happened. It looks like 12 volts have come into these ICs here. I think these are MOSFETs. But it looks like 12 volts has come in and sent it straight through to the APU. Probably on this one here, on GFX core. It just depends on whether that entire 12 volts has gone through to the APU or not. Yeah, that is a MOSFET. High side MOSFET, I think. Whoops. Ah, fuck off. That cap's gone. Oh well. You know what, I'll get rid of the caps anyway because they are burnt. I don't think this board is going to be fixable, but you know. I would at least like to use it as a learning curve, if I can. Alright. So, let me just have a look now if it's still got a shorted 12 volt line. Nope. Let me wait for that to go off in 3, 2, 1. There we go. So I'm testing to ground here. So I test there. No short. That's ground. 12 volt. There we go. No short. But one of those MOSFETs is on GFX core, which probably means dead APU. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, that probably means dead APU. Thank you, Vladimir. Sorry, sir, we couldn't save him. Yeah, but the problem is... Sorry, I'm just reading chat. Work on a 3D printed mount for your phone so you can use your phone as a scope and camera. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so the problem here is... It's not resolving the short. The short's a piece of piss to find. It's like I said earlier. Anyone with half a brain cell can find a short if they just use the head. It's common sense. It's common sense. Like you can find a short just by either injecting voltage or just by using your brain a little bit and thinking, burnt components, signs of liquid damage, short around here somewhere. Like it's not difficult to find a short. This is why I'm saying you can't charge £130 for that. Like it's ridiculous. Hey Jay, how's it going? But like you can't charge £130 for that whether you fix it or not. Because if that was the case, I could just know exactly what the fault is and be like, yeah, that's unfixable. But fuck it, I'll charge them £130 anyway. Let's just scam our customers. No, I don't agree with it at all. Sorry, but no, I just do not agree with it. Yeah, I haven't got any of them MOSFETs, obviously. So I think I might need to take my other board apart just to grab them MOSFETs, just to see if it's fixable. Because if it's fixable, I'll buy some. But if not, then I'm not going to buy none. It's just whether or not it sent that 12 volts straight through, but it probably has. If you think about it, if that was on GFX core, the graphics chip is that. The APU is the graphics chip. And if GFX core has 12 volts coming in and then 1.1 volts coming out, but one of them was shorted, then yeah, it sent 12 volts straight through to the APU, most likely. It depends. I mean, it could have pulled it down. It could have pulled most of it down to ground. Like you don't know. It could have pulled most of it down to ground, but so you can't write it off until you've tried it. But you know, we're gonna try it. So I'm gonna open this other one up. Listen to this. Really? But this one just needs a replacement fan. But I am gonna nick a few parts off it. For now, just for now, but I'm willing to sacrifice a working board just to find out if this one's fixable or not, because this is going to tell us for the future how bad liquid damage is actually going to be on the Xbox Series S. Fuck them warranty stickers. It's going to tell us how bad liquid damage is going to be, or give us a rough idea of how bad it's going to be for the future, on whether or not it does actually send 12 volts through to the APU or not. Because if it sends 12 volts to the APU, I mean, it would depend on where the liquid damage was, but if it sends 12 volts to the APU, then it's pretty much game over. 129.99 pucker. I like it. So yeah, this one is one I bought off eBay, but I'm going to chance it by taking them two components off. I don't know if I can buy them components, not a clue, but I'm going to try and replace them. I'm sure I can buy them, So if it does fry them again, then, you know, it is what it is, I guess. But I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. What is this poppycock? It's Series S, yeah. So this one I bought from eBay, and the other one I bought from Facebook. In total, I paid, what, £160 for two. This one was a more expensive one, but I'm not exactly going to fry this board by removing them components. All it's going to do is render this device inoperable for the time being, but that doesn't matter because, well, I'm not really that desperate to sell it. I am selling it once it's fixed, but I need confirmation. Actually, I wonder if I can get them on the series. Nah, I'm not going to be able to get them on the series on the 1X, surely. Have you ever mod chip? No, mate. No, I don't want the legal issues, mate. So I wouldn't touch them, unfortunately. Sorry. The only modding that I'm ever considering doing is eMMC upgrades on a Nintendo Switch, and that's it. And that's just upgrades only. You know, from 32 gig to 64 or 128 or 256, depending on whether or not my own 256 gigabyte upgrade goes well. But I've got to try it before I can offer it. So if I try it and it works with the 256 gig mod chip, 256 gig eMMC, then yeah, I'll be offering it as a service. But yeah, this company that's doing this is why Right to Repair has a bad name. This is why repair in general has a bad name. Scammers like that. You can't charge £130 fucking pound for a repair attempt fee if it's unsuccessful. Well, £130 whether it's successful or not. Right, so this one had a snap fan, but this is how simple it is to change a fan in these. Like, pop out your PSU because, yeah, you need to get to this. Pop out your fan. But I could technically glue that back on and fix it. In fact, I might do that and put it in my own Series S. I'll be honest, I might glue that back on and put it on my own Series S. If I get some sort of crazy glue or something. Like, what would be wrong with, because I know the fan works, I've powered this on, I've tried it. I know the fan works, it just, obviously it was getting trapped because it was snapped. But what would be the harm in gluing that back on and saving it? There's going to be no harm whatsoever, so I'm going to get some crazy glue or something. I'm going to fix that fucking fan. Why not? What do you guys think in the chat? Right, and I'll just stick it in my own Series S. Whoops. Weaponized fan. No, but seriously though, it's not going to hurt anything to glue that blade back on. It's definitely fixable. Would it make a bad fan wobble? I don't think so, no. I don't think it would, but even if it would, I mean the Series S doesn't really get that hot anyway. And I wouldn't use it on a customer's console, but I would use it on my own. Like, I wouldn't mind using it on one of my own consoles. And the simple reason for that is, you know, I could take my, I mean, I bought a fan, I've got a replacement fan for that console. I bought one for this specific repair, but it was like £25 or £26 or something like that. What's a tube of glue going to cost? Like £4 or £5? Like, Plus, it's e-waste. Should still work okay with the blade missing. It would, yeah. I'd still prefer all of the blades to have the proper factory airflow, but like, it would work without that blade, yeah. Like the fan does work. I know it does. I've tried it. I've turned the console on and tried it, and I heard it get trapped, and I was like, ooh. But yeah, I know the blade works. Like I know the fan works. It's just, you know, where's the harm in gluing the fan back on? I don't think there is any harm in doing it. Even for a customer, I mean, if you couldn't get the parts, that's what you'd do, right? But if you, like, let's say for example, if this console had just been released and the blade snapped. Don't ask me how that blade snapped. I ain't got a clue, but like, if you couldn't get the parts, like if you took it to a repair shop and they said, "Oh, we can't get a replacement fan. They're not out yet, but we can glue it back on for you," you'd probably take it. So you'll find a second-hand replacement. Yeah, exactly. I'll just reuse it in a repair if needed. Like, well, because eventually I'm going to need one of them fans, surely. Eventually I'll need one of them fans, so why not? You know, why not use the repaired one in my own console and then use my own in a actual job when I need it. It wouldn't hurt. 3D print parts, possibly, yeah. Xbox killer. I keep it running, but don't go to make it pristine. Yeah, just whack a bit of glue on it and job done. Whack a bit of glue on it and job done. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. Right, well, at least I've got the SSD in this. That's a plus. So yeah, this board works, but I am going to nick them two parts off it. Well, and the caps as well. There's no harm in nicking them. It is my board, by the way. I do own this console. I wouldn't do this with a customer's console. Like, I wouldn't just grab a customer's console out the pile and just say, right, I'll nick these just to test. But I just want to see if it's fixable. That's all. That's all I want to do. Just see if it's fixable. And I can always either take them back off or buy some. I'm sure I'll be able to buy these chips. They're going to be off the shelf, standard off the shelf parts. I'll just get this in focus. Plastic welding will be better. I've never been good at plastic welding, to be honest. I've never been good at plastic welding. I don't know why, it's just something I've never got the grasp of. Yeah, this is the part number for this, if you want it. MPS M30. Let's have a look at that. MPS M30. Nope, nothing coming up with that. So M86925. M86925. Okay, someone's mentioning on the Xbox One S on Reddit. Or are they referring to the Series S? Yeah, they're looking at the Series S, aren't they? Surely. Include my penis pumping, it works fine. I glued one off DPU blade from like 2 years ago. Still works. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not really going to hurt it. It just brings it back to having all the blades. That's all. Does anyone know where to identify that chip then? Can anyone find any info on it? Maybe somewhere to buy them? Or is it something that we've got to pull off donor boards? M86925. Anyone in the chat? I'm revolting if I make it stinky. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh dear. Alright, well, I'm going to be pulling these components off here, but I need to prep this site first. M86925 is definitely that's definitely going to be the part number, surely. Here you go, Travis, take a screenshot of this, mate. Five 30168. 530168. Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm no good at finding parts. I really ain't. But I think they've all got different batch numbers on them. I'm sure that M86925 is the part number, to be honest. Alright, well I need to prep this site before I can do anything, so let's go for that. Oh, I hate it when it does that. I know it's the same pad, but I really do hate it when it does that. Like, it's all one pad. I still don't want it to bridge. 5:27 in the morning. Yeah. Alright, there we go. So I'm going to pull these off the donor board then. And I'll drop them onto the board I'm working on. I say donor board. I'm technically breaking a board. Damn you, motherfucker. That was supposed to be a 200 IQ move. Alright, solder will flux will flow them in a minute. You still a 200 IQ move, just a failed one. Yeah, sounds about right. Right, bear with me. I need to increase my airflow. That's better. Right. So yeah, I just want to see if this has killed the APU or not. Alright, I'll sort that out with the micro pencil in a minute. There we go. Sort itself out. What made you get into electronics? Being short on money, to be honest, at the time, and then I just realised I enjoyed it. I wanted a way to make some quick money, and I was already okay at soldering, so I just started fixing Xbox controllers for local people, and then took off from there. Oi! Ah! Oh, I'll find that in a minute. Alright. Ah! No, that's one of the burnt ones. Where's that? Where's that one gone? That's just disappeared on me. Come on, jackass. I know you're around here somewhere. Ah. Ah, fuck it, I'll just take another one off. I can always measure them caps anyway. It's probably going to be 1 microfarad anyway. Or 10 maybe. Nah, Wes, not tonight, mate. I'm almost, it's almost time to finish up, mate, to be honest. If you just have a random solder ball fly off though, need to make sure that comes off. And as I walk through the joints, that's out of line by the look of it. Yeah, they look burnt, but they're not short, so it's not so bad. It's just that because I was in that area, I just decided to pull them caps off anyway. But it wouldn't have been necessary to do so. Yeah, so it wouldn't have been necessary to do so, but because it's very unlikely the capsule what was short. The likelihood scenario will be the MOSFETs were short. I mean, I can test them. I can definitely test the MOSFETs. You know, because chances are only one was short. But we never know until we try. So, if we... Yeah, that one. So see how that one doesn't have any continuity at all? So this one is likely good. Whereas this one has got continuity from there to there. So that's going to be what, the gate to the source to the gate? Or is it the... Or is that source, gate, drain? I don't know. I don't know the pin out for it, but... Yeah. So that one is definitely bad. The other one is likely good. So... Yeah. Keep that to one side because chances are it's good. Think you found the part? Oh, okay. No, the solder's fine under the chip. You press down on the chip just to squeeze out the excess solder. That looks a bit of a mess, but it should be fine. At least enough for testing. Alright, well, let me just test the 12 volt rail to ground again. Just to make sure. So we've got a 12 volt test point there. And yeah, no short to ground. But chances are 12 volt went straight to the APU and that would have wasted our time anyway. But let's try it. Why not? Let's try it anyway. Let me just desolder this wire from off the 12 volt. That's a 12 volt power connector. Make sure the joints are nice. So yeah, chances are 12 volt went straight to the APU anyway. NPN. I don't know what it is, mate. Not a clue. Not a clue. I should pop some fresh paste on here. There we go. Heat sink. Yeah, chances are when that MOSFET died, it let 12 volts straight through and it overclocked the shit out of the APU. Well, for a couple of milliseconds, or for a couple of nanoseconds, it would have been the fastest Xbox Series S in the world. Actually, that probably would have been picoseconds, let alone nanoseconds. It would have been picoseconds. Do do do. Alright. So we need the SSD just to try it. Perfect amount of thermal paint. And you said you don't mod. What do you mean? I prefer working on Xboxes. They're a lot easier to diagnose, to be honest. A lot easier to diagnose. Right. Come on, Phil, you know better than that. You know you can't get the fan connected unless you've got the power supply out. You can, but it's just a struggle. It's just a bit of a struggle. Alright, well, it's time to give it a test. What am I looking for? Power button, that was it. Neither of one missing. Moment of truth. Did we get a fan spin? Nope. We do get a fucking power though. Oh wow, it survived the 12 volt short. Damn. Wow. It survived the 12 volt short. Let's fucking go. How? That had 12 volt input straight to the APU. Dude. Oh, boom. Fan spin. Oh yeah. Did we get display? Get fucking working, Xbox. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Boom. That's going to be a video. Roasted. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. APU said nom nom volts for days. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh man, that's fucking sick. That's amazing. How this works, I don't know. Let's do 33 volts to the CPU. Oh man, I don't know how this is working, honestly. Took 12 volts and he's like, yep, fuck you. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. And this is why the Xbox is better. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Can't find a charger to hang on, where's my sync button? There it is. Let's just sync and control that. Un moment, signor. Mr. Fish. Yeah, buddy. Oh, look, GTA 5. Let's see if he picks up a network. I'm not going to connect to it because there's no point. Yep. Damn it, wrong one. Something fishy about the username. What do you mean? It's not going to display in 4K. It's not going to display in 4K. Like I said, I'm on a 4K capture card, but it's on like that will reset in a minute, by the way. It's going through a HDCP splitter, so 4K just don't work through it. Oh, Mr. Fish, I didn't even notice, mate, I'll be honest. Yeah, so it's on display in 1080p, but yeah, right. Before I go and end it, I need to test these encoders. I need to test these encoders before I finish up. So, yeah, we have one successfully repaired liquid damaged Xbox, but like I said, right, that is off, by the way. It's just set on that always on mode. Yeah, we have a liquid damaged Xbox fixed, but I do want to test them encoders to see if they're real or not, see if they display. So, really quickly, just going to strip it back down, and then all I need to do is just test the display, and then I'm going to bed. So, happy days, man. As soon as we can find them chips, I can find out roughly what it'll cost me. But, honestly, I don't think more than £5-6 for that, to be honest. Functioning like a half-load chip too. Yeah. Alright, well, real quick, I'm going to test this chip. Or rather, test the replacements. So I know this encoder works. I bet you're wondering why I'm spinning around really quick. The reason is just to get a bit of heat in that area. Preheat the board a little bit. Alright, so there's a known working encoder. Well, it was when I took it off. So I just want to find out if these chips are real. I am going to be a bit gutted if they're not, because I've kind of got my hopes up about these. About the fact that we can get the encoders. And these are, well, appear to be fairly simple to change as well. You know, they don't seem to need nowhere near as much heat to remove them, because they're fairly small chips as well. Right, let's have a look at this donor chip. It certainly looks legit, right? But that's the back. Don't look like it's oxidized or anything like that. Looks pretty good on the back. So one little trick to prolonging the life of these is heat these up first until, you know, this centre pad. Like, move your chip away until your centre pad starts to flow. Like that, look. That way then, when you drop the chip down, you're done. You don't need to put that much heat on it, like on the new chip. So if you're removing the chip, it doesn't really matter. Like, if you're removing a dead chip, it doesn't really matter. But if you're removing, if you're putting a working chip on, then you don't really want to be putting that much heat on it. Taking one for the team here, by the way, buying these. But the thing is, though, I mean, I pretty much had to. Got no choice. Like, one of us has to be first on buying them. I wasn't the first. Other people have bought them, but I mean in my community. So we're gonna know pretty much immediately whether they're fake or not, because we know the board works, right? So if this doesn't work now, if this doesn't display anything now, look, I'm going to visually inspect it and make sure it's 100%. And then if it doesn't work, then it's obviously going to be down to the chip. So there'll be no denying it for the seller. Obviously, I'll get my money back if these didn't work. I'll send them back. Yeah, I would say it does. I mean, you know, you're using 480 degrees Celsius. It's not for, or at least it shouldn't be for long periods of time, but, well, 420 to 480 degrees Celsius shouldn't be for long periods of time, but I would imagine it does have some sort of adverse effect on it, even just minute. You know, it's not sitting there saying give me more, that's for sure. But, you know, it's one of them. By the way, the blue stuff there is just that viscous paste. It's just spread out a little bit across the board. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Just clean this up, look. So yeah, AliExpress Xbox Series S and X encoders test. Just to finish up this repair. Right, visual inspection, make sure it's good. Oh, fuck you, microscope, stop moving. Well, I think that's as close to being good as you can get. Oh yeah, I think that's as close to being good as you can get, don't you? Pretty spot on. Where's it gone? There it is. Yeah, pretty spot on. Yeah. So if this doesn't work now, then it's definitely not down to the soldering job. That's a pretty good soldering job. I should pop a bit more thermal pasta on here just to make sure there's enough on there. It had enough on there, but want to make 100% sure. That way. Little tip with this as well, by the way. There's a little cutout there. If you're wondering which way these go, because they don't really look like, you can't really get a great idea. There's a cutout here, and that goes near the ports, like that. So it's got the it's got the clearance for the ports. Looks brand new. Well, hopefully they'll work. Yeah. I mean, I'll leave this chip on. I'm not going to put any extra strain on that chip to put it back on. It's pointless. So I will leave it back. I will leave it on if it works. If not, then I'll swap it tomorrow, because it is 4 AM now. I suppose I could test that power supply now. Make sure they both work. Make sure they both work. I'll tell you what, actually, I'm going to disconnect my microscope and see if I can get 4K working. So if I disconnect that, because this one's not connected up to a HDCP splitter. Ow! Punk ass. So this one's not connected up to a HDCP splitter, which means 4K should work. It might not, but it should. If you're wondering why that was spinning, it's because it's set to always on. Let's have a look now, see if it wants to display. Let's give it a minute. Hey, yeah, the encoders work, ladies and gents. The encoders work. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, mate. The AliExpress encoders work. Oh, fuck you, motherfucker. Oh, it's still not picking up 4K for some reason. Bear with me. Okay, there it is. Alright, I keep having to deactivate and reactivate it. No. Alright, it's not picking up 4K. Let me try it in the TV. I'm not going to worry about flipping cameras around though. That's just really awkward. So I'll just take a quick picture of it if it displays in 4K. HDMI 1. Okay, it's picking up the display. I'm sure you can hear that. Hang on. It says that did not work. It's going to 1440. Oh, there we go. Right. I'm just going to take a picture to show you guys. So 1 second. Camera. There you go. That'll do. It's working in 4K, which is good to see. Okay. There you go. 3840, 2160. And you can see 311. I haven't updated the time on the TV, but never mind. It hasn't got daylight savings on it. 3:11 AM. So yeah, 4:11 AM. And 4K UHD. Sweet. So them encoders work. Staring at an empty capture screen. Sorry. What up, Mr. Booter? Mr. Booter, do you want a link to the HDMI encoders for the Xbox Series X, buddy? I am still alive, mate. Yes. Just fixed the water damage Xbox Series S. But yeah, Mr. Booter, I know you're going to need some of these, mate. You want the link to them? HDMI encoders for the Series S and X. It's in the chat if anyone wants it. So if anyone wants to buy them chips, they are working. Confirmed. £12 per chip though. Fairly expensive. But they are the first ones on the market, so that's kind of to be expected. But yeah, happy days. Fix the water damage Xbox Series X. Thank you, Cutthroat. So yeah, fix the water damage Xbox Series S, and we've confirmed that that the encoders work, which is absolutely sweet. I'll put these back together tomorrow. It's 4:13 AM. I'm going to bed. So got some. We'll get more. When did you get them, you prick? Thanks for telling me. I've only just had mine delivered the other day. Yesterday. Anyway, yeah, happy days. Yeah, I'm going to leave it there, ladies and gents. Thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Don't know how many live views we had today. Quite a few, to be fair. But yeah, I appreciate it. Really, I really do. Well, happy days. And yeah, I hope you all have a good night. If you're going to bed now. If not, then who's live? Who's live right now? No worries, Travis. Anyone live right now on YouTube or Twitch? Good night from Canada. Thank you. Who's live on Twitch that you can go and watch? Explore live. Who's live? I want to see live people who I'm subscribed to. Can't find anyone. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll catch you all in the next one. Have a good night, everyone.